Good morning, welcome to a show of Junglism.
In Science Club. What do you think about the real, uh, the real student or real studies?
Real student, real study.
Yeah. What about your opinion of this country or any country education? What's the meaning of education?
What's the meaning of education?
Education.
Well, I would have to look in my dictionary to really get the correct definition of education. Because there will be a true definition of what the true purpose of the word means. So before I can answer this question, I will have to study the word. But then I will have to relate it in terms of how I perceive whether the government achieved this or not.
You want dictionary?
I've got a dictionary. It's alright, no, don't worry, I'll do it. Don't worry, I'll do it on my desk. Don't worry, I'll do it now. I'll bring it over here actually. Okay.
Have a look, please.
Okay. Education. What was the question again?
What's your opinion of real education?
I've got a long answer for this, a long flow.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a good feeling about this, but I just want to understand what Like educate and on. That comes from the word educate. Educate became before education. Educate and on. Discipline, development and training of the mind, character and faculties. Specific, instruction and training of the young. Organised system of instruction as existing in a given state. And if you look at educate, to train, develop, cultivate, instruct the mind of, to form. To form, train, bring up, rear, educate, to train, foster, educe, to lead out, bring out, to summon, to export, to bring up, the child, to raise, build up, to eat, conduct, to train, develop, cultivate, instruct the mind of, form the moral character of oneself. Another applies both to the person and his mind. To educate a child, to educate the mind of a child, to form and develop some particular faculty, to educate a person's taste in literature, to educate the ear. So basically, the way I see it now is that education is, because educate is the root word, and it says to train, develop, cultivate, instruct the mind of, to form the moral character of. It's also to form the moral character of. So really, educate and education should be the answer to all the problems that we have today. Education. Okay. Education should be the answer to all the problems that we have today, because it is really education alone, according to this dictionary. Now, when we see whether, I can never see that it's the school's responsibility. In some ways,
what do you think about science education?
Science education.
Science education.
I think all education, the best education, is done at home.
Really?
Yeah.
How can it be possible?
Because I never learned anything much at school, really.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. So
all we learned at school was how to provide an answer.
You save the money and you save the time, isn't it?
Hmm?
You save the time, you save the money.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, the school does not do this. But I do not think, I cannot understand how a school ever could do this.
You know that. But nowadays, the scientists, all the scientists and science education, I think, this is my opinion, scientists and science education is a number one problem creator. I believe. Because, you know, the genetically modified food, you know, God already created everything's perfect. The scientists, they want to develop this, develop that. They change every genetically modified food. Then, after 10 years or 5 years, genetically modified food, it will create the new disease or new problem. That's the problem worldwide. You know, already created so perfectly. But scientists every time interfere this creation.
I don't think that is the scientists though.
Most of the scientists and politicians.
Well, I mean, it depends what type of scientist it is. I wouldn't put the umbrella of all scientists in that bracket, because there are some great scientists that just observe, and they're just observers. And all human beings should be scientists, really.
Really?
Well, we should all be, because that's how we should live our life, through method and through experimentation.
Yeah, I agree with you, because you know the the honey makers, they never go to the school. They construct good nest in it. Good nest. They don't know cos theta, sin theta, or anything.
But you can be a great scientist who can study and observe gravity, and you don't have to be doing genetically modified stuff. You know what I mean? You can still be a great scientist just living your life, experimenting with growing plants or whatever. You know, like science doesn't have to be about studying atoms and stuff like that.
Most of the scientists developed gun. Scientists developed atomic bomb.
Science was good.
Who developed?
You misunderstand how history works. The Chinese always had the power because the Chinese had the emperor.
Really?
Yeah. Chinese, and you've got to understand the tribes, right? There's about 4 kings, or 3 or 4 kings that exist. There's Seth, there's well, Abel died, but then there's Cain. Seth, Cain. Then there's another one as well, but don't worry about the other one too much.
So why you're sad? You said X.
But there is another one as well who's higher than them. Higher than Cain and higher than Seth. There's one man who's higher, the most high. He's the most high Lord God.
You know, the worldwide, the problem is going on. What are the reasons? War.
Well, the problem's all from an insanity. They all come from insanity. You see, people feel that they have to defend themselves against things which don't really exist. So people create force where it's not needed.
But you know, in England,
Yeah.
every year, yearly,
Yeah.
the heart diseases and cancer cases increase. Why?
Okay, because the body, the human body, is your mobile phone on, by the way?
Sorry?
Is your mobile phone on?
Yeah.
You better switch that off, I reckon, if you're doing recording. What was your question again? Why is there people getting unwell? Okay, yeah, I can explain this, yeah? Because the human body, or any animal, is either in the state of living or in the state of deterioration. In the state of deterioration is a good word, but there's another word that you could use, which is perishable. State of perish. The human body is either living or is dying. Now, you cannot be immortal if your body is dying. And if you're uneducated, your body will die too. So, the way to keep the body living is to educate yourself. That's true. You have to educate yourself. The education comes from all spectrum of knowledge. There's a root book, but you have to get the root. It's the tree. You see, the tree has got roots and it's got the trunk.
Yeah.
Now, language is the trunk.
Yeah.
Language is the trunk. Then the root is the teaching of the patriarch, or the teaching of Lord God, or the teaching of prophets, or whatever. Well, no, the prophets just carry the word of Lord God anyway. That's what the prophets do. See, Jesus was a prophet, but so what? Who was really the one that was telling him? I think it was probably John the Baptist. It was actually Lord God. Lord God was probably John the Baptist. If you were to understand, Jesus was only a prophet. Like, anyone can tell a prophet. Like, say, let's just say, if I was Lord God, right, and I had told you a load of teachings from the Bible, then that would mean that you would become a prophet, even though I'm Lord God, because Lord God never reveals himself. It's only ever a prophet.
Some of the media now advertise the past. The main heart disease and cancer causing is the causing by fast food.
No, well, that is partly responsible, but it's not just that. It's because if the mind is not in an I mind state, if the mind is covered with delusion, the mind is in an imbalance. If the mind is in imbalance, and if you are a slave to your mind, your body is in an imbalance. When your mind is in imbalance, your frequency around your whole body is in a bad state. When your internal feeling is unbalanced, you are unbalanced. Because you are unbalanced, you're in a state of deterioration or perish. You won't catch cancer if you've educated yourself.
Yeah. You know that. I met some of the students in India.
Yeah.
They don't have enough obedience. They don't have enough kindly. You know that. For that reason.
What you saying?
I met some of the students in England.
Oh yeah.
They don't have enough obedience, enough kindly. Kindly.
Oh, you shouldn't worry about the others. Don't worry about the others. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. You just like just go where the meadow is green. Go where the meadow is green. Go where the meadow is green. Go where the meadow is green.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean by that?
I can understand.
Go where the meadow is green. Right? What it's an English saying. What I'm saying is, like, why go to the ground where there's no grass and it's all polluted and it's like a dump site? When on the other side of the fence, the meadow is green.
Actually, that I was not free.
What I'm saying is, just don't worry about the ones where you get a problem. Just go where it's green. Just don't worry about them. You can't please all the people all the time. Certainly not in England.
I understand clearly. Why is every part of the world now war is going on? Why? What's the reason?
Why is there war going on all around the world?
Yeah.
Well, it's all an inherited insanity. We inherit. It's all to do with what we inherit, because we inherit pockets and forces. We don't just inherit our own bodies. We inherit a relationship. There's so many different types of relationship. You know, it's all to do with the art of relationship. Because if there's like, I mean, I can't really say that I can answer that question wholeheartedly, but what I would say is, what was the question again?
The war is going on.
Yeah.
Right.
To me, it seems like the lack of understanding is inherited. Certain cultures or tribes have inherited a lack of understanding, or a lack of knowledge, or a lack of education. They've got a lack of education. Even though they use big words, they don't truly understand them. And a lot of their reactions are based on fear. Like Tony Blair probably took us to war based on fear. Like a lot of decisions are made under fear. When decisions are made under fear, they're probably always wrong. I think every single decision that's ever been made under fear is wrong. And that's probably why when I was hungry and I was producing my tapes and trying to make my music, that was probably a mistake. But that's when I get fear, I work harder. But then I can't work anymore because I burn myself out. I don't enjoy it anymore. And that's the problem with fear. Fear never gets you to act in the right way. But that's what we're put up against our whole lives. That's what we have to learn to deal with. And this is the problem with native rulers, etc., who make decisions based on their own fear from watching grandiose delusional films. Now, these people like Tony Blair, have we monitored what films the guys watch? You know, do they really have a grip on reality, these people? This is what we need to know. And I don't think they have, because people create pockets of force. That's what I'm talking about, pockets of force. They create a force, because a military thing is a force. It's all about force.
attempting suicide by
So when you understand that there's force in the equation, and that's all it is, it's just a force. Everything is just a force. But how do you dissolve the force? Now this is the number one question really, and what we have to really understand. Because are these people really behave? I mean, I don't know. I mean,
a part-time prime minister.
What was your question again?
Why is the war is going on in every part of the world?
Okay. Is it in every part of the world then?
Yeah, most of the part of the world.
Except for England. Except for England, really.
England military went to the Afghanistan.
Yeah.
There are big wars going on.
Yeah.
Then underground, you know, the underground bomb blast last year or 2 years before.
Oh, yeah.
You know the underground bomb
Yeah,
blast.
yeah.
So I think this is a chain. If I created the one end of the chain, this whole chain is a trouble. This planetary system is a chain. If I make it problem in Caribbean island, it will continue to England, America, everywhere. Yeah.
But it's to do with the inheriting. What we inherit. Because we all inherit. This is the problem. People forget what we inherit. Because we inherit pockets of force. We all inherit pockets of force. So even though none of us want to be part of these pockets of force, it's almost unavoidable for us to be attached to this pocket of force. Now, I don't know what pocket of force I'm attached to, but I probably am attached to a pocket of force somewhere. Is it?
That's true. Right. What's the meaning of credit crunch? Credit crunch.
Okay, credit crunch is because you know the game of Monopoly. Game of Monopoly.
I don't know.
Okay, let me show you a game of Monopoly. This is Monopoly.
All right.
It's a game, right?
Okay.
Now in Monopoly, you see, you have London. This is London. And all you have to do is go around buying all the houses and use this money. Now, in Monopoly, you have, say, £500 to begin with at the beginning of the game. And at the end of the game, you still have £500 in the game. But one person has all the money.
Oh, that's the reason. Give the hand. You are a big economist. Yeah, that's why people are suffering. I think it's a bank is a big monopoly because every bank are big thieves, not small thieves. They're big thieves.
Yeah.
They get all the money.
Yeah.
So in the answer or any underground.
Yeah.
I think the bank is the number one thieves.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
I think you're right. I'm going to make a bit more coffee, I think.
Yeah. How many minutes is finished?
Now we can record as long as you like. As long as you like.
I want nearly 45 minutes. You know.
Okay, we can do as long as you. Don't worry, just relax.
Yeah.
We can edit it down afterwards.
Yeah.
Edit it. Okay.
You don't edit it. It's a natural flow.
Okay, well, we'll do whatever you like. Whatever you like.
If you give, I bring it and put the music backside.
Okay.
I can try to sell.
Okay. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Well, you reckon you can sell this?
Yeah. I tried.
All right.
Because good question and good answers
Yeah.
for the people.
Okay.
Right?
All right. All right.
Right, yeah. Credit crunch is I think the Muhammad Nabi and Jesus said you don't give interest for money. You don't give interest
That's
for
what
money.
Jesus said. Yeah, you should not charge interest for loaning money.
But all the government and all the bank
Yeah.
charge the interest.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
This is a bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
If I lost my business,
Yeah.
I went to ask bank, please, I want some money.
No.
They give when they give it, they will give interest for money.
Yeah.
Then I became a more and more poor.
Yeah.
It's a real thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I want coffee, John.
I think so.
All right. Nice music.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
music and plants can change the world. Otherwise, Obama can't change the world.
No. Well, Obama can't do it. No, but no one.
No
So
one.
the thing is, though, you have to be very careful because with characters like Obama, right? You've got to be careful what we say about these people. If we start saying silly things about them, then we're going to end up creating. See, Obama is only as powerful as what people say about him. No, seriously, if we all start saying Obama's a big prick, then he's never going to have a chance. He is only what we make him out to be. The only way Obama can be the man that he could be is if everyone got behind him. It's only if people get behind him that he can be the man that he could be. Because he's only as powerful as public opinion. Like, if everyone thinks he's an arsehole, then he can't change anyone. So I would just be very careful about what we say about certain people. Maybe I've slated Gordon Brown in the past, but I think he's a waste of space. But Barack Obama, I don't know much about him. I don't pay attention to the media. But I just think that we have to be very careful, especially if we're supposed
Good morning, Jessica Adler.
or whatever.
How are you this morning?
We just have to be very
Sorry, I forgot to
careful.
ring you, didn't I?
Something seriously wrong.
Do you want me to ring you?
We should be very careful about the way we speak about him.
I think.
You see what I'm saying?
I think music and plants can change the world.
Music and plants. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you fully on that. Plants have got all the power anyway.
Yeah.
Plants have got all
Because
the power.
all the food chain, the initiators or the starting point in plants.
The plants actually receive energy from the whole universe.
Yeah, whole universe.
The trees, they collect energy.
The energy collectors.
Yeah.
Energy
Yeah.
collectors.
They're like radio tanite.
Yeah. Energy collectors.
Yeah.
And they change the AR everything.
Mm.
You already said the force of paradise is AR, isn't it?
Yeah.
Force of paradise.
Yeah.
So this force of paradise from plants, they change CO2 to O2.
Yeah.
The O2 is very important. All living organism.
Yeah.
So I think the plants are the god. Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think
Morning.
plants taught me everything I know.
Yeah.
Plants help me.
They have sense.
Right.
They have lots of sense.
Yeah.
What's the difference between
Never
developed
been.
and undeveloped?
Developed and undeveloped.
Yeah, please.
Okay, maybe we should have a
I
look at
think
the
he
word.
did. I'm not
yeah.
sure. He's funny last night.
We'll start off by looking at the word developed. Because I don't like to comment on a word without studying it first.
Yeah?
Can I smoke more? Man?
Of course.
He told me that he used to buy some. Alright.
Develop.
Yeah. Got a girl though, man. I thought a man tends to get a female dog and a woman tends to get a male dog.
Develop is to cause to grow.
Like, the thing about the girls are they've got to do
rag
ragweed.
vigorously. To cause to grow, unfold, expand, work more vigorously.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a nuisance.
Develop. Of material things, to develop one's business, resources, and mind. To develop the mind, memory, character.
Really?
Of material processes. To cause to appear, to cause to become more clearly defined. Specific. To make picture appear on photographic negative. By treating chemically. To enlarge upon, treat more fully. bring out and explain meaning more clearly, to develop an argument, case, line of thought.
Yeah. How are you going to sell them if no one wants them?
Well, basically, the first part of the meaning is to cause to grow, unbuckle, expand, work more vigorously. That's the first definition.
So I think you'll be careful. Talking about life here, Simon.
Really was for gardening to begin with.
You are talking about life here and an animal's life and the quality of life and stuff.
The work meaning developed was this: to cause to grow, unfold, expand, work more vigorously.
But how many dogs are you going to have if you have a litter?
That's the first definition. Of develop.
A litter might be 6 or 10, mightn't it?
Sorry, say again, please.
The word is develop.
Yeah.
And the first definition ever to come out, the first definition ever in English of the meaning of the word develop was to cause to grow, unfold, expand, work more vigorously. Develop was never to be used with external. It was always character or farming. The first word meaning of develop was you would develop a plant or develop a child. It was develop of character. It was the roots.
Plantation.
Dealing with the roots.
Cultivation and plant.
Yeah.
Plantation.
Yeah, plantation.
You know that I used to cook. You know I used to do it.
But if you develop your land or you develop your building,
It's not
develop
fair
your home,
what they've done to me.
develop your business, you can develop things. Yeah, just to advance. But
Well, I tried that. I
you
mean,
might need to develop
I've just got
something
too
if
old,
you've got
Simon.
insufficient
I just
funds.
can't. I mean, every time before I was in hospital, I always managed to recover. And every time I
Sometimes we need
recovered,
to
they put me in hospital again. What do you mean don't let them win? Yeah, I just need to earn a bit of money. I just need to earn about £100 a week. If I earn about £100 a week, I could pay Salika £100 a week or £10 a day or something. And she could cook for an hour. And it doesn't take more than about an hour to cook, does it really? I haven't got a wifey and I'm not going to get a wifey. And no, I don't want that. I don't want no fucking wifey up here.
What does it mean, undeveloped?
I'd rather have a woman that I pay to.
Okay, well, I've looked up developed.
What?
So, undeveloped. If I could say a definition now.
I can't choose one woman, you're right.
First. But for me, let's have a look at this one, undeveloped in here.
But I don't really have a flood of women coming here that I can choose from anyway. I've only got one and she never turns up anyway. I don't have to, Simon. I've got a plan of what I want to do. And what I want to do is just get a chef. No, I'm not making money for desire. I'm making money just so I can get some food, Simon.
Undeveloped.
There's a difference between wanting gold and diamonds and stuff like that, and cars. You know, some people want cars and stuff. All I'm after is decent food. I don't think I'm being greedy or anything, just wanting decent food.
So it's like,
I know, I'm just saying, decent food.
Basically, you know what I said to you a minute ago. That's what I was describing to you, that you might need to develop.
He's here.
If you're undeveloped, then you're not sustainable.
I wouldn't get vegan sausages. Why would I buy vegan sausages?
You're not surviving in a sustainable manner.
Pulses are cheap.
You're not surviving in a sustainable manner. You could say almost that there's many people in England that aren't surviving in a sustainable manner. So you
But I think what you're doing is going to the supermarket. Well, that's why you're being ripped
We are
off.
an undeveloped country. Now I see that. We are undeveloped. We're not surviving in a sustainable manner.
That's quite expensive, really.
We rely on the rest of the world for our lifestyle. It's not sustainable.
True, I suppose that's all right. But what my
Too many
ingredients at
people don't
home
want to get down and do the real work.
less than £5.
They all want to be part of the relationship. They all want to be part of
I was cooking.
the way that they see it. It's just to run a business.
I could feed 4 people on about £1.50.
Sit on their backside all day. They'll do their own work.
Yeah, I know that. And that would be my budget, really. It's not my budget, but that's about what I would spend.
The key to life is to localise everything. That's localisation. That's time for localisation. Localisation. We'll read the dictionary definition.
All right.
I'll read the dictionary definition of localisation.
Right. I suppose so, yeah. That's how you feel. Yeah.
Globalisation means that, like, with the internet, you can contact anyone anywhere. It's what globalisation is about. Globalised economy.
I think
It's basically saying,
it's the troublemakers and
We doesn't cost me anything, Simon.
globalisation is what a lot of people try to do. Is dominate, like this game.
Weed's not a problem for me.
Try to dominate the whole world.
The only thing that's a problem for me,
If they can sell a product to the whole world,
I've even got money. I mean,
that they won.
I've got like 10 quid for food. But I just,
you can't have
what do I eat? Chips, spinach, bites, dollar nice, all
Yeah,
that.
idiots.
What do I eat?
The only way it'll work is a local market, and that's the only way you can make it fair. You know, and it's a stupid
It's not
thing
spinach, spinach bites from, and they cost £3 for 5.
yeah.
And that's not really a filling meal. They're ripped off being vegan.
They don't like to work properly.
No, they don't.
They don't like to work properly. They are lazy people in the world market. Lazy people.
All right. I'm not going to a fucking supermarket. I'm never going to a supermarket. Don't agree with them. Don't agree with supermarkets. They're a rip-off. Yeah. They always think I'm a shop criminal when I go in there. Always follow me around when I go in there. Yeah, it's the way you look. It is the way you look. And it's the way I look as well. Me and you have that in common, Simon. Me and you have that in common. People think I look dodgy. People think you look dodgy as well. They do think we look like thieves. Yep. You know, the police used to think I was a big organised criminal. That's why they used to raid me. They used to raid me because they thought I was a big time boss. Tuesday. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah. I don't remember it. So we got to realise I can't do it. There is Simon. You don't understand. It's Simon, what you don't realise is that I said I'm not like you. I'm not having monkey mind. I haven't got monkey. I haven't. It's not an insult. It's not an insult. You've got monkey mind and I haven't. You've got monkey mind. I haven't. It's all it means is that you like doing things and you do things. If someone has monkey mind, it's all right. But I sat in hospital for over a year and I didn't have monkey mind. I meditated it out before I got in there. Well, if you're lucky, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it, Simon. I've tried enough times. I'm not going to mess up the kitchen again. I can't clean it. I can't keep on top of it. Simon, just don't argue with me about this. I'm not interested. Don't try and convince me. What I need is money and someone to do the work for me. That's what I need. Not a wife. See, you never listen to me. You never listen to me. I'm telling you what I need. What I need is a cook and a cleaner. That's what I need. I'm not working for me and my servant. Well, if I'm paying them, they would be my servant, wouldn't they? Attitude. I don't know why you're calling me up to have a go at me when I'm trying my hardest anyway. Why? You don't understand the situation. You don't understand. One day you might not be able to do your housework. One day you might not be able to do your housework. Simon, you don't understand the situation. You don't understand it. I was just stop going on about it. I'll ask you to stop going on about it. Will you stop going on about it? Will you stop going on about it? Will you stop going on about it? You're not going to solve it by saying things like stop being lazy. That's not going to solve it. That's not going to solve it. I've tried enough times. I've been doing it since 2012. I've tried enough times since 2012 and it does not work. But I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't do it, Simon. I can't do it. And what you have to understand is I know my limits and I know what I can do and I can't do it. Yeah, I am. Simon, the thing about people is they never understand until something happens to them. They never understand. You'll never understand. I'm going to hang up because you're just wasting. You're not being very nice. This is getting us nowhere. We're wasting time. I can't cook. I can't clean. I can't cook and I can't clean. It's as simple as that. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't care, Simon. I don't care. I can't do. Whose shout goes out to Jessica Appler? I presume you're still there. Are you still there? I presume you are. There's 3 watching, so one of them must be you, I suppose. Mo said he was going to bring me a meal last night, but I never got a meal from Mo last night. I ended up eating junk food because Mo let me down, and this is the thing. I mean, it's great food, but I mean, what can I do if Mo lets me down? What can I do? I end up eating crap, and it's a problem. I mean. Can't wait so I can go to Jaffa with a 20 quid note and say, cook me something fresh, something nice and decent. I mean, they do cook me meals anyway, but I'd just like to say that I'll give you 20 quid, you just cook me a top notch meal. I'd love to go in Jaffa and do that. A bit of dal, a bit of this, a bit of that. Or even a tenner. I'll start off with a tenner, I suppose. If I could get some money coming in first. And that's not fair as a species, as an animal, which is what I am. I'm an animal, I'm a species. And I can't get the right food. It's like well, what does an animal eat? I mean, a cow eats grass. So at the moment, I'm not eating grass. I'm eating hay or something which is not grass. I mean, I'm not eating the food that I should be eating, and that is fucking wrong. I mean, as a society, who's got the responsibility? I mean, I used to be able to cook. I mean, I used to be able to do all my housework. I was right on top of it, but Simon Manahan doesn't understand. No one does. No one understands. No one really gives a shit. No one cares. Well, I'm just left to rot then, aren't I? I'm left to die on eating shitty food. I wonder what's happened there.
Okay. This is the contents page. Chapter 1 is the end of Roman Britain. So we know that Roman Britain ended.
Oh, this is a little talk.
Chapter 2, the lost centuries, 400 to 600. So the lost centuries, there's something going on after Roman Britain. Then the first Christian king.
I did used to take myself for studying sometimes.
After the lost centuries and after the end of Roman Britain. So maybe the Christian king, now looking at the content, is not actually Roman at all. The age of Bede and 8th Elbal. I don't know what anything of that's about. Chapter 5, the age of Offa and Alcyon. Don't know what that's about. Chapter 6, the 9th century. Chapter 7, age of Edgar. I don't think we have to worry about anything else apart from maybe the first 3 chapters. Chapter 1, 2, and 3. That's an interesting number too. So let's begin. The end of Roman Britain, chapter 1. Roman rule in Britain began in AD 43 and ended in about 410. That is to say, it endured for a span as long as from Shakespeare's time to ours. Its memorials in the landscape give a lasting and true impression of ordered power. Ordered power. Hence the word there, ordered power. Gives a lasting and true impression. A true impression of ordered power. The lines of the great roads, the shadows of lost towns in the fields, the wall running from sea to sea, objects and the traces of buildings have survived in enough abundance from Roman Britain to permit a kind familiarity with that lost world. There they are, the very dining rooms, dishes and toothpicks of the rich, the huts and tools of the poor. But such familiarity is that of archaeology, not of history, deriving from things, not from words. The written record after the first century is one of episodic reports and scattered references. What we know of the course of events is a tale. Alright, what we know of the course of events is interrupted. What we know of the society is for the most part fragmentary and doubtful. The right way to understand history is to go on reading till you can hear people talking, then the history of Roman Britain will never be understood. Its people have not left enough for us to read. So its people have not left enough for us to read. For the knowledge of any past is sad, but there is a more insular and a stronger reason for regret. Our ignorance hinders our knowing whether or how far the roots of our own society lie in the Roman past. The ancient and deep interest in the fall of the Roman Empire is a social version of that personal instinct which makes a man concerned to know the origins of his own family. And then there's a picture of Adrian's Wall. So Adrian's Wall has got something to do with it. Adrian's Wall, which is the wall between England and Scotland. They've got a picture of that on the first page. So Adrian's Wall has got something to do with this. Scotland has got something to do with this. The Scottish was the Anglo-Saxons. The Scottish are on the Anglo-Saxon side. Romans come from the south. Romans couldn't have conquered from the north. There's a big picture of Adrian's Wall here. Okay. Britain in the 4th century. In the middle of the 4th century, Britain was an integral part of the Roman Empire, much valued, badly threatened, and strongly defended. Later, it had native independence outside authority. A century later, so it had in the middle of the 4th century, which was an integral part of the And we looked up the word integral earlier. Integral meant that it was intrinsic. Intrinsic, basically, it means that it was important to the completion of the empire. So, much valued, badly threatened, and strongly defended. A century later, it was ruled independent of authority. Many of them were about to be to barbarians, and civilization was waning. It would not have been easy in 350 to have foretold such a fate. Gibbon saw the 2nd century as the apogee apogee of the empire. I don't know what apogee means. You're gonna have to look that up. Apogee. Got to look that up. Apogee. Apogee. The succeeding period as one of decline, no less inevitable for lasting 3 centuries. He never appreciated the strengths and virtues of the latter empire. These are now nowhere more apparent than in Roman Britain. He never appreciated the strengths and virtues of the later empire. And virtues.
I was just listening a bit of history
That's
education.
another word we should look up. Virtues. We should look that word up. Virtues. He never appreciated the strengths and virtues. Maybe.
Please skip this out.
He never appreciated the
Let's
strengths.
skip this out.
What do you want to
This is Y11, me, Jay, and friend.
Listen.
This is a great track. This. Check this out.
Link Up TV. Behind Bass.
Behind
Bliss.
Shankar.
And Baris. Listen. Hassan.
Hey, Johnny, is that a beat? At the moment, until I finish this. Nah, I'm thinking, yo, he's nice.
Alright, listen, yo. What? Nish. It's getting intense in here, mate. Makes you want to smoke crack. Or maybe go above. Class A. Alright, listen, check me out. Humans are vermin. 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 Johnny, join in. Humans are vermin. Join in, Johnny. Humans are vermin. Humans are vermin. Humans are vermin. Hey, jump in, man. Johnny, jump in, say it as well. Say it with us, man. Why not?
I'm drumming, I can only focus on the drums, man.
Alright, mate.
Sorry, I can only do one thing at a time.
But that shit, man. Can't feel my face, man. I got it. You. An eggnog. Marco. Sina lorda. Stuck in Grey. Johnny, carry on. We're just trying to get the rhythm.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just finishing my spliff.
Alright.
Don't worry, I'll get better in there.
Alright, listen. كل هنا واحد عيار أحمد هدانا ونيجنا مركو دمير مفهمتي اسكت عنا. Ready when you are, mate. We've got something very nice planned. Yo.
This was produced by the Lone Smoker. It's not actually an East Side production or a Four Uno production. It's the Lone Smoker. Very old school friend of mine. I think he made this in about 1993 or maybe later than that. I'm not sure what era he made this in. Came out much later, so he might have made it later on. Might have made it about 96 time or 97 time. I think we released it on a tape in about 98 or something. I'm just getting ready to go out for my morning walk. No one actually cares. All they say is you should do this, you should do that. Stop being lazy and shit like that. That's all they say. Well, no one really understands really what it's like to be a fucking Zen master and be locked up for a year. When you're a real Zen master and you haven't got monkey mind like the fucking rest of you, you can't fucking do stuff when you come out. Simple as that. You can't. How can you force yourself to get back into a routine when you've been meditating for a whole fucking year? It just fucks me off a bit when people start telling me that I just do it and stuff. Well, I can't. If I could do it, I'd fucking do it, wouldn't I? People don't understand what being institutionalized means. Obviously, Simon Malahan has never been institutionalized. But being institutionalized, well, that's what I am. I'm actually institutionalized, trying to live out in the real community. That's not fair. I shouldn't be living like this. I should be living in care. I should be having people looking after me 24 hours a day, cooking for me, cleaning for me, and stuff like that. Because they institutionalized me. It's them. They locked me up for a whole year and didn't let me out once. You're a great guy. Keep up the music. Yeah, I'm alright at doing music. Things like that I can do fine. Yeah, thanks very much, Gus Watkins. I was just having a little moan there, but it's because someone was telling me something this morning. But you're a great guy. Keep up the music. Yeah, I'll keep it. I will keep it up. Definitely. I'll always be doing music till the day I die. I mean, I don't know, maybe if I lost both my arms, I wouldn't be able to do it. But I could always sing, maybe, unless I lost my voice. But if all I had was my vocal cords and I couldn't use my arms, I would sing. Because singing is still music. And the only thing about playing your own music is that you know how the notes are going to go. And because you know how the notes are going to go, it's not as much fun as listening to someone else's music. When you listen to someone else's music, it makes it more fun. But I just tend to have mainly my own music because other people don't produce at the rate that I do. I mean, I can produce like 10 tracks in a day or something if I want to. Some of these tracks, sometimes I'd produce like 2 or 3 tapes in one night. I mean, that was back in the day when I was producing tapes. I would produce a lot. I mean, I really am a quick producer. I just have problems doing my housework and getting my cooking done. But if I could just earn a little bit more money, maybe if it was just like even £5 a day or something, then I could eat in Jafflong every day. And so it's only a little bit of money that I need, and the government have not given me enough, really. I mean, it's terrible. I mean, they are actually killing us off because I'm eating shitty food. Like last night, I didn't eat very well. I just ate some biscuits and a bit of chocolate. That's because it was so late and Mo didn't turn up with the food. And Mo said he would. And what could I do? I mean, at that time of night, I didn't want to eat chips. I didn't want to eat spinach bites. At that time of night, I had no choice but just to buy some biscuits and some chocolate. That's not right. And that means that I'm not eating right. And that means the government are killing us off. I really shouldn't have to worry about food. I just shouldn't. I think it's a crime. I mean, if mental health services think I'm capable and they haven't given me enough money, why is that? Why aren't I on maximum PIP? Why not? I deserve it. I mean, I can't cook. I can't clean. So because I can't, I should be on higher PIP. And I should be, and that's not fair. They don't give a shit, these mental health services people or social services. They just do not give one flying little shit about us. They don't. They really don't. And I want to come down so heavy on them because really the management system has done nothing since 1983. They've done absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. Fuck all have the management ever done. Right from the very top to the very bottom management. They have done F.A. Fuck all. None of them have contributed to the code of practice. So there's no code of practice. So as there's no code of practice, there's no rules. As there's no rules, what the fuck are they doing then? What are they doing if there's no rules? And why are they having their meetings? They have an hour and a half meeting every morning. Why is that? That is so inefficient. That's crap. So they're a bunch of dickheads, man. And they got authority over me. They got authority over me. Can you believe that? Bunch of morons like that. This is why 46 standing. We're going to have to force ourselves to go out again today. Since we've had YouTube, we just don't want to go out anymore, but we're going to have to force ourselves. I've tried forcing myself to do my housework before, but I can't force myself enough to get it completed. I just can't get round the whole flat. I just can't do it. I can do a little bit, and I can do a little bit. It's a bit like when I'm at the allotment. When I'm at the allotment, I can work, and I do work, but it's just not at the rate. I just can't do the rate. I can't keep up anymore with the work that needs to be done. That's a problem. And who's here to help me? No one. When I came out of hospital, I asked for support of my mum and dad. No support. I asked for support of my sister. No support. No one supported me. Social services didn't support me. No one supported me. Junior fucked me up really because I was going to get a cleaner then, and then he said, "No, so I'll do it." And then he only did it once. He only did it once, really, maybe twice, once or twice. It was good what he did, but I mean that's no good. And I know I should never trust Junior. I should never ever trust Junior. And when I say to you that I've given you all these spliffs and stuff, he always says I've given you a load of this and that, the other. He's given me jack shit. He's never given me one fucking thing in the whole time I've known him. I've given him enough fucking spliffs. Enough. The first time I met him, I gave him a spliff. So he forgets what I give him. He doesn't. That's the trouble with people. When you give them stuff, they forget. They don't even appreciate it. They don't think, oh, John can't give me a spliff now, but he's given me 100 in the past or 1,000 or whatever. But now he can't do it. And no, he gets pushy. He gets argumentative. Well, I'm going to have to ban him. And that's a shame. I need to get my windows fixed. But how can I get my windows fixed? I mean, I'm in a real situation, but who is there to support me? I'm on YouTube broadcasting, but who's going to support me? I mean, who's going to help me ring the landlord and prosecute him? Who's going to... Should I call the police? Is that really going to make a difference? I could try calling the police, I suppose. 111. No. Is it 111? 101? 101, I think it is. Then I get put on hold for ages and nothing ever happens. And the police aren't going to do anything. So if the police aren't going to do anything, this is a crime. Injury, loss or harm. My building's been harmed. I'm at danger. It's the landlord's responsibility to fix the windows. He hasn't done it. Can I get the police or social services or anyone at all to get this chased up? No, I can't. So the next thing that's going to happen is I'm going to get glass flying through my window. And is that fair? No, it's not fair. So I've got broken windows, no food, dirty fucking flat because I can't clean it, and no one cares. So all the people that come up here, well, they don't really care. I wish I could ban them all, but I can't. One day I hope I have my own money and I can just ban all these people that come up here. I'd love to ban them all. They're just all a waste of space, and all these people, it's too small. Fuck off, will ya? I'll tell you, one day when someone says that, I'm gonna murder them. It looks too small. Fuck off, will ya? I'm a very honest man. I find it offensive when someone says that it looks small. I find that offensive. And I've never ever said that to anyone when I buy something. I never ever say that looks too small. I would never ever say that. And sometimes it is though. I mean, genuinely it is. If someone gives you a certain amount of money or whatever, and you give them the wrong amount, then that is true. But really, I mean, if and all these people that do that, I don't want to see them. I just don't want to. If you say that to me, you're on for a ban when I got some money. That's why Raz Smalls won't be coming up here. He won't be doing vocals up here. When I've got enough money, he won't be coming up here. Because he's one of these people. Oh, it's too small. Oh, can I have some tobacco? But all the freebies you got out of me, I mean, fuck off, man. You owe me money as well. You're in debt. You owe me money. Anyone who's in debt will be banned straight away. That's why Salika's banned. She owes me about 90 quid, so she's banned. I mean, if you owe me money, you're going to get a ban. And you're not coming up here. Raz Smalls has made no effort to pay his debt off whatsoever. So, as far as I'm concerned, he's going to get a ban. He's a thief. And he is a thief. That means that he probably did nick my lighter because he won't pay his debt back. People that don't pay their debts back are thieves. That's what they are. They're thieves. Criminals. That is a criminal act. That is a thief. That is theft. If you don't pay your debt back, that is theft. Why should I pay for for you? What? You got no morals. You're fucked up in the head. And I only let Salika get into debt like that because Junior said he was going to pay it. But did Junior pay it? No, when they split up, Junior just left it. So Junior is not really a man of his word, and he's very unorganised. I should just ban him, really. But if I ban him, I'll ban everyone. And if I ban everyone, how could I make any money? I mean, it's ridiculous, but... well... But everyone is so fucked up. Everyone, not everyone. There are some people that come up here that are all right, but there are so many that are just so fucked up. How can you say to me that is too small when you know goddamn well I'm doing things fairly? And if you don't, then you don't know me. And if you don't know me, you shouldn't really be coming up here. If you don't know that I'm a fair guy and that I'm honest, then you shouldn't come up here. I mean, oh yeah, I'm waiting for some people this morning, aren't I? I don't know if I should go out very far this morning because I just remembered some people are coming over this morning. Oh yeah, I just remembered that. This is a great track. This is Formula. It's called. On here it's called T58, but it was called Formula originally. I don't think it's got the lyrics on it. I think it's the instrumental because I've done the lyrics live on stage. Surprised I've got this. I forgot about this track. To me, this reminds me of Doc Scott Shadow Boxing. I don't know if Doc Scott Shadow Boxing came out after, but I think it did. And
the music in this is very similar to Doc Scott shadowboxing. There's a bit in the middle that's, I don't know if he sampled it from there or what he did, but this is the bit in the middle. I think Doc Scott might have sampled this. I know you can't have, there's a beat there. Well, that's the melody of Doc Scott shadowboxing. He just took the melody, I suppose. That's the original Doc Scott shadowboxing there. He just took the melody and made his own sound, but that's the original. Still got no patrons, so I can't eat properly. Oh well, I mean, I'm just doing this so that I can eat. I mean, I don't know what other people want to be a star for, but I mean, a lot of people do it for money and BMWs and Rolls Royces and stuff like that. I'm just doing this just to get some fucking food, just to get the right food. That's the only reason why I'm doing this. So that I can go to the Harvester, get a salad. It'd be nice to get a decent meal. I mean, it just would be nice. I mean, I don't see why I don't deserve it. I mean, we all deserve a decent meal. We all do. We should all be eating properly. I'd like to make a big campaign, but I don't know how to do it. I mean, there's just not enough generous people out there. I did used to go and cook for people back in the day. I did. I remember that guy, Deepak. I've cooked for Deepak. I've cooked for that other girl. I can't remember her name now. I've cooked for loads of people. I used to do it. I used to try and support people in mental health. No one's supporting me. Where is the person to support me? Now I need it. No one's here to support me. Not one person. And I used to do it as myself in the community. I used to see someone that was a friend of mine or whatever. I'd try and support them. Well, why isn't anyone supporting me? Well, that's why I know I got no friends. I know that. I know I've got no friends. I know that completely. I know that I have absolutely no friends. I know I only have people that use me. Even Black Lightning is a good brother of mine, but people only really use me, and that is it. And that's life. That's how it is. People only friend with you if they can get something out of you. If I had a load of money, they'd all be here. They'd all be here. If I was giving out free weed, do you think that Rasmals wouldn't be here? I mean, Rasmals is not coming up here when I got free weed. He's not. I'm not giving him free weed. There's no fucking way. Over my dead body is that guy getting any free weed. He owes me money. If you owe me money, you're not getting free weed. I mean, simple as that. I don't have enough money at the moment to pay £10 a day to pay someone to cook for me. Well, that's all that I'd have to pay is £10 a day, really. I'm sure. I mean, I could ask All Star Care how much they charge for cooking. And I don't know if they do cooking, but I mean, the government are supposed to give me a cleaner. They are supposed to give me one, and this has been going on years that they haven't given me a cleaner. It's gone on years and years and years. So now I'm trying to get my own money to get my own cleaner. I mean, the government are supposed to provide me with one. I'm institutionalized. They're supposed to provide me with one, but they haven't done it. They just haven't done it. So they're neglecting me. Social services neglect me. In a big way, they neglect me, and it's a sizest thing. It's because of the way I look. The way I look, they think he's a big gangster or something. He doesn't need any help, and that's what they're like. They help little women, and they help people that they can subject. Anyone that they can subject, they'll help them. But they can't subject me because I've got too much knowledge. They can't. I'm superior to them, and because I'm superior to them, that's why they don't help me. That is the reason. I'm getting a bit hungry now. I wouldn't mind a bit of breakfast, but I can't afford to get any breakfast. I mean, if I get breakfast, I can't afford lunch or dinner. It's one meal a day for me, isn't it? I mean, I've only got a tenner, so how can I get more than one meal a day? I just can't. And what sort of meal am I going to get? Chips or spinach bites or dal and rice? And that is my only choice. Unless Mo turns up, but how can I rely on Mo? Mo didn't turn up yesterday or the day before. Mo doesn't turn up. So what can I do? I need more money and no one's helping. No one's supporting. Right, I'm going to come off and do something quickly. I'm going to go onto Patreon and do a post on Patreon. I'll be back in a minute. And let me see if I can do it while I'm on here. Might be able to do it. Right, let's go. Right, I really don't want to go out for a walk this morning, but I have to force myself. I mean, sometimes you got to force yourself to do stuff. I don't know if I should force myself to do music, but I've got email work to do, but I just haven't got round to it, and I've got to set up the playlists and stuff. T69. I'll probably drum on this rhythm. All the rhythms that sound a bit funny, drummed by me, but they're just original rhythms. That's why they sound a bit funny. They're not your traditional breaks that you hear on the radio. I mean, there was a whole time period where I drummed every single rhythm that I used, and every single song I used had my drum rhythm. And there was years that I did that. This isn't my drum rhythm. This is some break beats off records, but this is called D15 Universal. After I went record shopping in about 2017, and that's when I started buying breaks again, and I got back into breakbeat production after that. This is one of my favourite breaks, Robot Twat. Good morning, Johnny. Good morning, Robot Twat. How are you? I have a QU. I don't know what a QU is. Question. Oh, right. If you have a question, ask away. Yeah, ask away. It's all right. Hopefully I can answer it. How is it that you play music 24/7 and literally all of it is original? Well, basically, what it is Robot Twat. This is my music collection. It's not all my music. I've got more music than this, but this is basically from 1997 till 2019, 31st of December. So I've got like music on Tape Masters, for example. I've got about 400 tracks on Tape Master, and that was all done up to about 2015. And after 2015, I did speed up a bit in my production, and I've also made a whole heap of music since then. And I've probably made about another 600 or 400, at least another 400 or 600 tracks. So I've got about 1,000 tracks basically. And what it says that at the moment it's got about 78 hours worth of music, but that can change. But there's probably more than that in there because this is an old version of Windows Media Player. And it's not accurate on the estimated time. It's just not accurate. But there's at least 78 hours in there, which I think is about a week. I think what is it? I think 60 is 5 times 12. No, not 12. It's 24, isn't it? So 24 plus 24 is 48. Plus 24 is 62. No, not 62. 72. There's about at the moment it's saying there's about 3 days worth of music. I think there's about 3 days worth. No, about 3 days worth of music. I'm just baffled that this exists. All right. Well, I don't think anyone else is in a position to do what I'm doing, really. I mean, I think I'm just lucky, and I produce all this music because I just love music, and that's my life. I mean, I just absolutely love music, and I prefer music to anything else. It's my most fun entertainment that there is, and that's why I do it so much. I mean. How do you make money to sustain yourself? Well, what I'm trying to do, I'm not really making much money to sustain myself at the moment at all. I'm not even surviving very well. I haven't got enough money for food at the moment. So, I just need about another £5 a day, I suppose, just to be comfortable. But I'll do a bit of hustling on the side. I'll do a bit of this, that, the other. I mean, I'll do a business that I don't want to do anymore. It's a nuisance dealing with the public, and I don't like dealing with the public face to face much. And it's always things like that's too small and stuff like that, and I just had enough of it. It's always like a battle. Can't you do this? Can't you do that? I want this free. I want that. Everyone wants freebies all the fucking time. Can I have a Rizzler? Can I have this? Can I have that? Can I have tobacco? I mean, how can I haven't got enough money myself? And if you haven't got enough money, why are you taking from me? How can you take from me if you haven't got enough money? That's what I don't understand about people. If I haven't got enough money, I think to myself, well, how can I ask anyone else for any money? Because if I haven't got enough, I don't understand people. How can they take from someone who's on benefits? I'm on benefits as well. I mean, how can you take from a man who's on benefits and you're working? You're actually wasting time and wasting. How can you work 7 days a week and still not afford to buy your own weed? That's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. You're working 7 days a week. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? Are you trying to scam? Are you trying to be a criminal? I don't know what these people are doing, but they never have tobacco. They never have Rizzler. I just don't get it. And I have to provide all the fucking time. So, how do you make money to sustain yourself? Well, I get a bit of benefits money and I hustle on the side. Some people just can't handle money. I think you're right. I budget. I mean, what I do, I just spend £10 a day, and that's what I do. That's my budget. If I do that, then I leave some money in the bank, and that builds up for my bills and stuff like that. You know, I mean, that's just what I do. I mean, I have no problem getting weed at all. I mean, because my hustling business helps me to do that, and I've actually got plenty at the moment. I'm all right. But as soon as people find out, if I say that, then people come around. I'll give me. As soon as I say I'm all right, I'm all right. So you sort your fucking self out. Don't come ponce off me and fuck me up. You know, I mean, I'm all right at the moment. I've got a decent supply, and I'm all right. It's just getting the right food. I've even got enough money really for food. It's just that I don't want to eat chips, spinach bites, dal and rice. I am a vegetarian, vegan sort of person, and I just don't want to eat what's available. And I have to get so fucking hungry before I go out and buy that food. And that food never satisfies me. It's not right. I mean, Mo promised me food yesterday, but he never turned up. Maybe I fell asleep before he rang me. I was like, oh no, my phone must have been on. I mean, I would eat Mo's food. Mo's food is good. I mean, that's Jafflong. Jafflong restaurant in South Harrow is really good. And I'd say that Jafflong is the best restaurant. Sometimes you've got to let go of people that keep trying to drag you down. You say that, but how am I supposed to earn my money if I don't see anyone? I mean, this is the problem. I mean, I start banning people, and I do ban people. I banned someone the other day, and when I ban someone, I lose money. I mean, if I ban everyone, I'll make no money, and that's ultimately what I want to do, really. I hate having to deal with the general public. It's not fun. It's annoying having to just run up downstairs. It's work, and it's just annoying. I just don't want to do it. But I would have to earn £1,000 a week from Patreon or from people giving me donations or whatever. That's the only way that I could do it, and I don't know if that's ever going to happen. But if 1,000 people just gave me £1 a month, then I don't know if you can do that on Patreon. I don't know what the minimum is. I've never patroned anyone else, but if I got £1,000 a week, I probably would patron someone. I'd probably patron at least Paradox and Chris in Perspective, probably. If they've got a patron, that is. If they haven't, I can't do it. I mean, these people aren't really trying to drag me down, but Black Lightning does a bit. I mean, last night he was. I mean, all I was trying to point out to him is that if you've got no money, why do you expect me to have money? And he didn't understand that. He was shouting back at me, and I thought, how can you even do that? If I was asking someone for a spliff, I would never start wrangling and shouting about it. So he thinks he thinks he deserves that, or that's his right. I don't understand that. That's how can you think it's your right to have a spliff off me? That's fucked up. You're a fucked up individual. That's why you got no money, because you just keep going around begging all the time or something. I don't know why he's got no money, but all these guys got their stories about how people don't pay them, but I mean, they don't pay me. I mean, Black Lightning was in debt with me. I managed to get it back somehow, but it wasn't through him paying me, and he never would have paid me. It's because I managed to get it back, but I do let go of plenty of people that drag me down. I really do. I mean, there's a whole heap of people that have been banned from coming up here. I mean, the last guy that I banned, I just couldn't handle him talking to himself up here, and I thought, how can I have someone coming up here smoking herbs start talking to themselves? And it's a bit intimidating. You don't know. You feel like he might attack you or something, because you don't know if you might say an innocent comment, and then he might get freaked out by it, because that's what can happen. And that's the truth of the matter. People like that, you can say an innocent comment, and then they might just freak out. And he's too backwards to come up here. I mean, everyone's on different levels. I thought Black Lightning was more conscious than what he is, but he's not conscious, really. He's actually very backward. That's why he's got to be banned as well. It's a shame, but I didn't want to ban him, but I'm going to have to, because after last night, I think I'm going to ban Ras Smalls as well because he expects freebies and he's always going through my sticks. I hate people that go through my sticks. That's one thing I really hate. You scavenging, stealing bastard. It's still my property. It's still my sticks. Or it might just be dust that they're after. But why are you going through my sticks? I want to make a tea with that. That's a bit of tea that you just stole off me. I hate people that do that. They think it's all right, but no, it's not. And that's them sticks, right? I never, ever, ever make a cup of tea because they just grind it. They're always just grinding the sticks up. And that pot never grows. It just never grows. I have not made weed tea out of that for years because these bastards grind it. So they just keep making dust out of sticks all the time. Fucking idiots. So there's going to be no more Ras Smalls and no more Black Lightning, I don't think. They're not big customers of mine anyway. If there's one thing I've learned about lending money is that most people will make up excuses not to pay it back. Yeah, I know. They're always doing that. I know. So I'm going to have to write it off, really, but I can't believe it because if I owe someone money, I'll always make sure I'll pay them back. And there are some people like that. I mean, there are some people I can lend money to, or I can give them things in advance or whatever. There are some people that are honest, but even those people, they're getting into a trap. I mean, they will pay you back, but then they'll want to go into debt again then in the next month. And then some people I try to avoid that. If it's getting like that, then I say no. I'm not going to lend it to you anymore. Because, and if someone asks to borrow money and then they say they're going to pay it on Monday and they don't do it, and I don't lend them money ever again because I need my money on the day. The only time if I lend money to you and you say you're going to pay it back on Monday, is because I need the money on Monday, or I need it by Tuesday or whatever. And if you don't give it to me till the week after, then that's no good. I needed the money then. All right, Crash Bash. Yeah, everything's good, man. It's all right, not bad. I should be going for a walk, really, but I can't be bothered, man. Let's have a look at the weather. Oh, it's going to rain all morning. Fuck. I'm not going out for a walk then. Bollocks to that. Oh, bollocks. Rain. 40% chance. Fuck that. I'll forget about that. I'll give that a miss this morning. What do you do that allows you to stay at home on the weekdays? Basically, what it is, Crash Bash, I'm registered disabled. I'm actually registered disabled because they say that I'm mentally impaired. They say that I've got paranoid schizophrenia and they give me government medication for it. And the government medication doesn't really do anything apart from slow down how my mind works, really. But, I mean, they say I'm mentally impaired, severely, they say. If I'm severely mentally impaired, why do they just leave me here like this? I don't get it. I'm supposed to be severely mentally impaired, but I'm just left in the community and I can't cook, I can't clean anymore because they've hospitalised me and put me in care so many times that now I can't do my own jobs anymore. And that's why I need a little bit of money just to go to Jafflong, the restaurant. But I don't know if I'm not expecting you to pay, but I just need to get I suppose if I had about an extra £5 a day, that would be enough to go to Jafflong. That would be enough. I suppose I should look for £10 a day, really. If I had £10 a day, I could either go to Jafflong or I could pay someone to cook for me. That's what I could do. You know, I could go to Jafflon, or maybe I could pay someone to cook for me sometimes. Like I say, Talika, I want some pancakes on this day. She makes lovely pancakes, and I could pay her a tenner to do it. Did you used to go to work? Yeah, I did. I was a manager, actually. The last job I had was a manager at Homebase. That was the last job I had. I worked my way up from warehouse boy to manager in Homebase, and what I realise now is that I could have been the chief exec, really. I could have been. But I never... I left, and the doctor did sign me off work because he felt that it was because of the other people. And I don't know if you know the story of where we are in civilization at the moment. Well, we're not really all that civilized, and because we're not all that civilized, the workplace, you can get bullied, you can get left with too much work to do, and all these sort of things. And that's why they signed me off work, because of the others. It wasn't because I wasn't capable. So they say I'm severely mentally impaired with all this stuff, but I would never think of you as mentally impaired. Neither would I. It's just what they say. I mean, it's their judgment. It's just what doctors say. The doctors, they might even hospitalise me again. How would I know? I mean, the last time they hospitalised me just because I was complaining, but you can't cook anything at all. Not at the moment. No, I can do a pot noodle and that's it, really. I used to be a very good cook, but the trouble is I got institutionalised. I don't know if you know what institutionalised means, but basically I got used to being in care. I got used to having cleaners and cooks and all these things around you all the time, and because I was meditating all the time, and I haven't got monkey mind. Monkey mind makes you do things, and because I don't have monkey mind, I don't do anything. Because I don't do anything, if I start doing my housework, I'll just mess around. I'll just start fucking messing around, and I will do it, but I won't get the whole lot done. I won't get. It's just impossible for me to get the whole lot done. You know, I could mess around, but what about boiling or frying eggs? The trouble is, then I've got to clean the pans, and I haven't got the discipline to get the pans all cleaned afterwards. I'm not really that bad at cooking, and if someone cleaned all the pans up for me, maybe that's what I should do, is pay someone to clean the pans up for me. And then I could actually do the cooking, maybe. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll go and have a chat with Charmaine downstairs. I got a thing called All-Star Care downstairs, and I could... Or pasta. I'm not a fan of pasta, I must be honest. I prefer rice. I prefer rice to pasta. Pasta's got egg in it, and I try to avoid eating egg where it's unnecessary. And pasta's a bit of a processed food. I tend to try and stick to natural food if I can, and I prefer natural food. As a Rastafarian, we wouldn't really eat pasta. We just wouldn't. We would rather eat rice or... I mean, you can make things, but I think Rastafarians tend to not want to eat eggs. They would rather not have eggs, and they wouldn't have pasta. I'm not saying that I am a Rastafarian, but I do agree with what Rastafarians say and do a lot of the time. Because, I mean, yeah, I could boil an egg. I suppose that wouldn't even need washing up the pan then. I could boil an egg. I never thought of that. But that's the trouble, you see. My mind doesn't think of any solutions because they give me too much government medication. My government, that's the trouble. That's the problem, and that's what no one realises. Not only have I been institutionalised, also my whole mind has been shut down. Because my whole mind has been shut down, I wouldn't even think about boiling an egg. It just would never occur to me. It just never would. Maybe I could do that, but it just seems a bit weird eating boiled eggs all the time. You know, it's not really the solution, but I think I need a cleaner or someone to just work for an hour a day while I cook and clean with them. I'll do it with them. I'm not saying that I wouldn't do it. I mean, I've got to choose what I want to eat, so I would do it with them. Maybe I'll employ them for 2 hours, 20 quid a day. All right, so 20 quid a day, that's 2 hours. Like, why don't you stop taking the medication, then you don't have to listen to them. If I stop taking the medication, they'll inject me with it. They've done this before. They injected me between 2012 and 2019. I was on injections. They were injecting me. and I had to get an injection every 3 weeks. And if I stop taking the medication, that is what they'll do. There's no way that I can stop taking it. And if I did stop taking it, I'd get very angry and funny as well. Damn, that's crazy. Well, that's just the way the law's set up in mental health. I don't know if you know about that, but you can ask me any questions about mental health. I don't mind them. I'm very open. I don't feel emotional about it or anything. How do they know if you're taking it or not? They can tell by the way I'm behaving, because if I wasn't taking it, I'd get very rapid in thoughts. I'd start writing letters to them and conquering them and stuff, and I'd start getting very powerful. And it changes my mind and my behaviour. I would get more quicker, I'd get more jokey, I'd get more ideas. I'd start making up proverbs, I'd start coming up with ideas, and they would know straight away. I mean, I'll see if they come round here again, because at the moment they're all banned, really. I banned them. I said that until you put me in a council flat with a cook and a cleaner, I'm not going to speak to any of you. So at the moment I've banned them all anyway. And also the pharmacist would grass me up if I didn't collect the tablets, and I don't want to put the tablets down the drain. That's the last thing that I want to do, or put them in the bin. I don't want to put the tablets in the bin, so I just take them. I mean, sometimes on the weekend I have a night or two off, and that's when I get a bit high, but I don't think I'm going to do that again, because the other day I had a go at someone on a Sunday, and that's not right. I should take the medication. See, if I don't take the medication, it makes it very hard for me to put up with normal people. That's the trouble. Like, normal people, if I'm not on my medication, I can't really be with anyone, because putting up with normal people, the medication helps my patience. It helps me it slows down my mind so much that I can put up with idiots. I wish I wasn't like that for you, man. How do you know if you... I wish it wasn't like that for you. Oh, don't worry about it. It's all right. I can cope. I get by, don't I? I mean, the only thing I wish for is just some better food. And I do think, as a species, a cow eats grass. I mean, a cow doesn't eat hay, and at the moment, I'm eating hay. That's why I made that proverb up. Cows don't eat hay. Cows don't eat hay. They don't eat long life, processed, shitty food. They eat fresh grass. And as a human being, I want to eat fresh cooked food. And I suppose Jafflon's not really the answer, because Jafflon might use long life food. So the answer is to get my own chef. And I'll have to chat to All Star Care, but before I do that, I'll have to raise some money, and I need to raise, I think, £20 a day would be fair. Like £20 for cooking and cleaning. Might take an hour to 2 hours. I think that's a fair price. I don't know how much it would cost, but with Charmaine, I could probably do a deal. I'll say that, well, at the moment I can only afford £20. Can we do something for £20? Even if I eat beans on toast, I don't mind. That's what I mean. I can't even get beans on toast. If I go to the cafe and get beans on toast, it costs about £2 or £3. But I'd rather pay my own chef at home to do it. I mean, I don't know why, but maybe I don't need to. Maybe, I don't know. It would probably be a while to set this up anyway, but... So I'm not going out today because it's going to rain all day. Right, aren't personally chefs really expensive? Well, they might be, but what I would do is just find a friend of mine, like Salika. I've got a friend called Salika, and she used to cook. She actually used to cook for me quite regularly. And the reason she used to do it was because I used to cook for her. See, this is the thing. Back in the day, I used to cook for about 4 people every day. I'd cook for Salika, Jack, and Mark. And I used to do this up till about 2012, until that hospital admission. And I've got to be honest, every time you come out of hospital, you are always affected, but usually you manage to get back into it again. But this time I couldn't do it. So because I couldn't do it, for a while, Salika did cook for me. But then her daughter came back from another country and she didn't have the time for it anymore. So that's just how your life changes, you know. It was great while she was cooking for me. It was really good. But, I mean, so maybe if I said to her, look, I'll pay you, or I'm thinking of going with All-Star Care anyway. But whoever does it, it'll just be either All-Star Care, and that costs about £20 probably, or with Salika, I'd give her the same money. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, 2 hours work, 20 quid. She'd be happy with that. She could buy a 20 bag of weed with that, and she'd be happy with that. You know, I mean, she'd be so happy with that. I'm sure she'd do it, and she'd have to say to her daughter, "Look, daughter, I'm sorry. I've got to go off and do some work." And she gets £20. That means that she get 140 quid a week if she came 7 days a week. If she doesn't come every day, it's all right. I can always go to the Harvester or go to, you know, I mean, maybe she has 2 days off a week and she only does 5 days, and then that's 100 quid. On the weekend, I've got to go to the cafe or something, and that's all right then. I don't have a problem with that. I don't mind eating this food sometimes. I mean, if I'm only eating takeaway on the weekend, that would be all right. It's just eating it every day of the week. It just gets a bit much. And I'm sure Salika would do it 7 days a week anyway. She'd want her weed every day. I mean, and then I can chat to her about what we're cooking. I can even get in the kitchen with her, and even I can do a bit of washing up. I don't mind doing the washing up. Trouble with me is that the surfaces need cleaning, and the surfaces is my problem. And the washing up at the moment is so bad. I could never get that all done. I mean, so I think I need All-Star Care really. I don't know if they do cooking, but maybe it's a new service that they could start up. Cleaning and cooking. Quid and that for 2 hours, whatever. An hour to 2 hours for however long the job takes to just get a meal cooked. It usually only takes about 20 minutes to cook most meals anyway. It's only about 20 minutes. Then I eat the food and then they just quickly do the washing up. And then they've earned 20 quid. I pay for the ingredients. I can afford that. When you're doing cashing out in jobs, you can always find someone to do the job. You could even ask an Eastern European. There's even a girl that comes round here. She's so polite and she's so decent and she's got a job. What I could do is say that, how much do you earn? And I could say, all right, wait until I get enough money and then give her more than what she's earning. And then she could just be my full-time assistant. That's not a bad idea. I could do that. I do need an assistant, really. I can't keep up with all the jobs that need doing in here. having an assistant would be pretty great. Yeah, it would be, definitely. But I don't know if they could really understand what needs to be done because, for example, all the emails, I mean, that's what I need someone to do is the email work, but they'd never understand where all the folders are and everything. So I've got to do it myself, really. All these jobs, I'm supposed to do them myself, but I'm just too lazy. I am lazy. I just feel a bit worn out. I don't know if it's old age or what it is, but I just can't be bothered to do it. That just means that no one gets their tracks played and stuff like that, because that's what it's about. When someone emails me a track, I've got to put it on the memory stick, put it in that computer there. I just can't bother to do these jobs. I know they're not big jobs, but it's a bit like what happened to me in home base. I just got stressed out and didn't do anything. And that's why I resigned. And it would be good if I had someone that understood the whole system and they could help me, but maybe I'll get round to it soon. What I really need is domestic assistance. Just someone who, so that I don't have to get up and so that I don't have to go and make my own tea and coffee. That'd be brilliant if I could just say, "Excuse me, excuse me, Salik, or whoever it is, the assistant. Can you please go and make me a coffee?" Maybe I could get Danielle. Actually, Danielle's not a bad idea. Danielle could be the assistant. She's not strong enough to guard somewhere, though. Nah. I think Simon Malan's girlfriend's the sort of girlfriend that could guard somewhere. But Danielle's a bit soft, she's a bit, I don't know, it's not the sort of person. Salika could guard somewhere. I don't think Kelly Monlan's got the time. But if I offered her money, maybe she'd make the time. I don't know. I mean, money talks, doesn't it? I mean, this is what I realise in life. If you want friends or you want anything, you do need money. You do need money. If you want friends, you need money. Trust me. Friends don't come around. That's what a friend is. A friend. My definition of a friend. My definition of a friend is someone who can punt money off you for free. That's my definition of a friend. There is no such thing as a friend who actually cares about you, who actually wants to help you. No, they only do it if they get something out of it. That's the fucked up thing about mankind, because I'm not like that. I'm not like that. In the old days, I used to support people in mental health. Ask Deepak if I ever cooked for him before. I remember that fish dish I made him once. I'll never forget that, putting the fish in breadcrumbs or something and then frying it up and stuff. I always had these great ideas and stuff back then, but now they've given me too much medication. So I can't think up food ideas. So there's many problems that I have as to why I can't cook anymore. There's many problems. Many problems as to why I can't do it. I can't think up the ideas. I got institutionalized. I haven't got monkey mind, so I don't go and do stuff. So I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from. Some people are good at certain things. I'm good at music. So why don't people reward me for my music? Reward me for my music, and then I can pay someone else a wage. So I'd be creating business for someone else. The money that I'm earning, I'd actually be giving on. I wouldn't even see it. All that I'd do is get a decent meal. What's wrong with that? Why don't I deserve a decent meal? Don't I deserve one? We all deserve a decent meal. Every single person who's alive deserves a decent meal. As a species, that's what we should be doing. And as a species, we're not doing that. I think that fast food restaurants should be banned. Unless they got a certain food standard, they should be banned. McDonald's, KFC, Tennessee, all these places, they should be banned. I don't see that they're doing anything good for society. I think all ready meals should be banned. All these ready meals that you get in restaurants, in supermarkets, and frozen meals, and it should all be banned. It should all be banned. We need to get back into cooking. Fresh ingredients. Yeah, let's put a bit of music on. I'm getting hungry now. What the fuck am I supposed to eat? All right, my target is £10 a day. McDonald's is usually the only restaurant around here that is open 24/7, which comes in handy when you're hungry late at night and got nothing at home. Yeah, but it's all meat though, isn't it, really? It's all fish, all meat. Vegetarian. I don't know what McDonald's do as a vegetarian option now, but I mean, I don't know how you can eat McDonald's. It's just so disgusting. I mean, it's fair enough. I'm not knocking you. I don't want to disrespect you. There were times that I did enjoy it, but I don't know how old you are. But you get to my age and you just think, fuck that shit, man. You just don't want to eat any fast food or takeaway. I'm a vegetarian for starters. I'm a vegan vegetarian. I'm not supposed to eat processed food. I'm supposed to eat original fresh food. That's the truth. And we all should be eating original fresh food. We should be putting a lot of effort into cooking. And cooking is the most important part of the day. We shouldn't substitute. We shouldn't have TV dinners and put a television entertainment before our own food. Entertainment should come second, and all these studies should come second. All other jobs should come second, really. And this place got so bad now that I just don't know where to begin anymore. And it's the trouble, really. I mean, it needs experts to clean this place now. McDonald's is usually the only restaurant around here that is open 24/7. This comes in handy when you're hungry late at night. You've got nothing at home. Oh, I ain't got nothing at home, yeah. I can't stand their chips. Their chips are fucking horrible. Their fries. And never forget once I ate them and fucking horrible things. And I mean, McDonald's does taste quite nice, but you have to eat meat, and I don't know if they got a veggie burger now, but I don't really like veggie burgers very much. I don't see the point in eating a veggie burger, really. What about cleaning it as a form of meditation so you can take a short break from the other stuff? The trouble is, like I said, Robert, that it's got so out of hand now that I don't know where to begin. I mean, it's just so fucking bad now. That what it needs is a professional to come in and go over it once. But I know that even if a professional comes over and does it, I won't keep on top of it. I just will never keep on top of it. Just never will. I mean, it needs to be done on a routine basis once a week on a Friday. That's what it needs. One hour a week. But I just never get around to it. So what I need to do is hire someone to come and do it once a week. That's just what I need to do, and that's 20 quid. So that, I suppose it's 120 quid a week I need 20 quid for that hour. I think 20 quid's fair for an hour. I think that's the rate that I would like to charge for my services, and I think that's the rate that we should be charging for survival. It covers survival money, £20 an hour. So I would pay this cleaning service £20 an hour, whatever rate they charge. If it's more, then I'd pay more, but I think it'll be less than that, really, to be honest. And I'll pay them £20 an hour, 1 hour a week to do the bathroom and the kitchen once over, and then 1 hour a day for cooking and cleaning, or is it 2 hours? 1 to 2 hours for 20 quid. And once the cooking's done and I've eaten and they've done the washing up, then that's fair enough. I mean, then they leave food in the pan, and when I get hungry later, I eat that later. And I've got recipes and stuff that I know how to cook and stuff that I can show them how to do. So I like this dish, and can you make me this dish, please? And I like this dish, can you make me this dish? And you know, maybe she'll come up with her own recipes eventually. But I mean, there was a girl called Karen Shannon that used to cook for me every day, and her food was amazing. I mean, she was Irish, but she made like an Irish curry, I suppose. That's what we used to call it, Irish curry. And you know, I mean, I think most women are good cooks, really. I mean, and it sounds sexy to say that, but I think man food tastes different to woman food. I've noticed this. Most restaurants, which is why I don't like eating in restaurants, is man food. Man food made for profit. And it's just fucking horrible. Whereas if you eat women's food, like what I think Costa Coffee is a woman's business because their cakes taste really good. Their coffee tastes good. Where food tastes good, I think women are behind it. That's just my theory, but I could be wrong. It's a theory. We can philosophize about this if you want. But maybe I could do some cleaning, but it's just that it's just got so out of hand that I don't know where to begin. And now, mate, most women can't cook at all these days. All right. Well, in my generation, it was different. We need to do something about this then, if most women can't cook these days, because I did used to know how to cook, and I taught myself from cookbooks. My mum and dad never taught me a thing. This is why I can't do it anymore, because it's not in my... there's a certain part of your brain that like, I know how to make a tea, I know how to make a coffee, I know how to make music, I know how to go for a walk, I know how to do a paper round, I know how to stock a shelf. There's certain things that I can do. But when it comes to solutions, like cleaning, you do need to have a level of solution. You need to know what cloth to use, what product to use. And I know it sounds silly, but you know, I've got, at the moment, I'll tell you one job that I can't do. There's like a whole load of sugar on the side, and it's got wet and it's melted to the side, and I don't know how to clean it. I just don't, you know, and I can't think of a solution. And I mean, so I think we do need to do a cooking revival. I mean, you can learn from cookbooks. You can. I mean, I know how to do it, and I can always guide someone in the kitchen. If I get a cook, I'll say, I want this spinach and rice soup. That's what I really want, spinach and rice soup. It's fucking lovely. And I'll say, like, you know, this is the recipe. But I just can't do it. I mean, silly, really. I know it's silly. I should be able to do it, really. But my whole body is kind of, how to describe it? It's almost like rigor mortis is setting. That's not what I mean, but that my body's become still. It's become, I'm like an office man. I mean, a lot of men have their wives cooking for them, and I suppose that's what I'm like. I'm just become a man, and I haven't got a wife. So a lot of men wouldn't have my problem because they got a wife. But then when their wife dies, then they're left in their shits, I suppose. Thanks, Robert Twat. I might try something like that. Maybe I should have a go. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, Robert Twat. Would you keep encouraging me, Robert Twat? Would you keep encouraging me? Maybe I'll try that. What sort of detergent do you mean, though? I mean, what is detergent? I mean, do you mean like bleach, or do you mean like very liquid, or I don't know what you mean by detergent. Sorry. I mean, maybe it does mean something, but I'm a bit ignorant when it comes to cleaning. Maybe I could just put water on it, I suppose, and just like the dish soapy thing. Oh, right, very liquid. I think I've got to buy some more. You're getting me into this. This is the trouble, though. What happens is I get into it, start a job, and then I don't finish it. It's the only trouble. But maybe I've got to make a start, and I should do it more regularly. But I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to pay Charmaine to clean my kitchen for me and my bathroom. I'm just going to pay her one time. And then, I've got to say, Robert Twat, it was a really good idea of yours that I do that. But I think what I should do is just say to Charmaine, look, Charmaine, please just clean my kitchen for me and my bathroom. How much would you charge me? 20 quid or 40 quid or whatever. And then, after that, I'll try and keep on top of it. I think that's the best way, I think. Because it's just so hideous. I mean, even the toilet stinks of piss a bit, you know. I mean, I don't know how to... I could mop it up, I suppose, but I suppose that's all she's going to do. But I mean, I want the job done properly so that it's professional. And these guys, when they clean something, they do it so well. I mean, you see the standard that they do compared to what I would do. And if I do it, I mean, as far as they're concerned, it's still dirty. I mean, the standard that these guys clean at is just unbelievable. I mean, really, I will get her in again, probably, because maybe just every now and again I'll get her in. Because I think it's important. I think we should all get a proper cleaner in every now and again. I don't know, maybe we don't need to. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I've seen it done before because I have had a cleaner in here before. And I couldn't believe the standard that he had. He was using a steamer to clean stuff. I mean, I'd ask someone to clean for me, but I'm too damn broke, so I just do it myself. Yeah, I'm a bit broke as well, but I think I'd definitely invest 20 quid, because if I invest 20 quid, well, that'll help her out. She'll get a bit of money, and that's what I mean about investing in other people. I mean, every time we do business, we are investing in other people anyway. But I like to invest in my friends or in myself. She's a friend of mine, and she's got her own business. It's called All Star Care, and I just, I mean, 20 quid was 20 quid. I haven't really got the money, but maybe I need to wait until I earn something. First 20 quid or the first 40 quid or something goes to her. Then we'll get this sorted out. I can live like this for now. It's not too bad. So Robert Twack, can I ask you, what sort of job do you do? I mean, are you interested in earning some money on the side? Because I've got a project for you. If you want to earn some money on the side, you could earn up to about £1,000 a week when we set the business up properly. At the moment, you can only earn about £100 or more. You can earn as much money as you wanted, really, but I'd say stop at about £100, really, because for the business to work, you couldn't monitor more than 100 bank accounts, and it's quite easy to monitor these bank accounts, really, but 100's a lot. I mean, maybe you could just do 10 or something. But it's up to you, really. But allow someone to clean for me. Yeah, so if you do want to get a cleaner, and I don't see why we shouldn't. I don't see why we shouldn't get cleaners. If you do want to get one, I've got a business opportunity for you. I don't know what sort of work you do. I mean, I don't know how old you are, but you're welcome to comment how old you are, what job you do. If you're interested in doing the business, you can start off with £1, basically. You buy one track, and then you sell the track. And if you sell the track 100 times, you make 99 quid. It's my idea for helping other people get themselves out of poverty, to help me and my friends. And what I'm doing is the first 100 people, because, well, I mean, it's just who you know, innit, at the end of the day. I'm looking for 100 myself so that I can have 100 people. I mean, I do a level of cleaning anyway. I do actually do a level of cleaning. It's just that my level of cleaning is not enough. The level of cleaning that I do, I have to clean this place. Trust me. So many people come up here and leave rubbish up here. I'm forever throwing away rubbish, wiping tables and shit like that. I mean, I do that, but I haven't got enough time to get around the kitchen, the bathroom, and that room over there. I tend to just do this room here. So I think I can only manage, and that's when Karen Shannon was here. She used to manage the bathroom and the kitchen. I used to manage these two rooms. So I'm sort of doing what I do, and that's what I sort of do. I mean, I think it is a two-man job up here. It really is. I can't get Karen Shannon back. I wish I could, but Kelly Monland's got her grandchildren. I don't know what to do. There is one more girl that I could ring, but she's never going to move in and start doing the work. She's got her own flat. She loves her own flat. She likes watching television all the time. So what can I do? I mean, depends whether you've got the same goals or not. Karen Shannon would have supported me in this. She'd have come on the camera. I'd have put another chair in here for her. Mind you, we would have argued on air, though. I mean, it wouldn't be very good. Maybe I could let her come in here on her own or something. She's the sort of girl that I could trust with my IT equipment. I lent her my studio once, and she made some music, so. Robert, I'd like to help you earn a bit more money. I don't know where you are, whether you're going to comment or not, but there is ways of making money, and you can't always think that the rich people or whatever. I'm not even rich, but you can't always think that every opportunity's got a catch, because they don't always. If I sell you one track, it's what I'm telling you the truth. I'll sell you one track for £1, and then you can sell it as many times as you want. And It's a new business idea that I've got to try and help us raise people out of poverty. That's the reason why I've done it. If I can raise myself and my friends out of poverty, why not do it? I've got a guy I've got two guys at the moment who bought the track. One guy hasn't sent me the money yet, but he emailed me. Then Simon Malahan has he's got the track already and he can sell it, but he's not really focusing on that at the moment. Have a look at the inbox. But I don't want to read that. I've got so much work to do on the emails. I just can't be bothered. I'll read stuff. Don't know why I'm not feeling fresh. I think it's because the clonazepam's not right. They're giving me the wrong clonazepam, and I don't feel fresh in the morning anymore. I took one last night, but maybe I'll have a look at trying to clean the kitchen myself, but I learned about cleaning years ago because the first girl that I went out with was a cleaner. She used to clean my friend's house. She was a bit older than me. She was 3 years older than me, actually. I didn't even think I had a chance to go out with a girl so fit and so beautiful and so older than me as well, you know what I mean? I was only about 17 years old and she was 20. And, yeah, I mean, that was how I learned about cleaners in houses. And if you've got enough money, I don't have a problem with it. And robot twat, if you really want to earn a bit more money, I can show you how to do it. I've got enough money for food, really. It's just eating the right food. I mean, that's my problem. If I cooked, then I could do it. Yeah. I'd have to clean the whole kitchen. Yeah. I've just written to social services, the manager at social services, saying, "Where's my cleaner?" because I want to get a cleaner. I'm entitled to it. They should do it out of my personal budget. So I don't see why I should pay for it out of my own money. So now I'm going to push and push and push until I get my own cleaner. That's what I'm going to do now. I'm not supposed to pay out of my own money. I'm not supposed to. They're supposed to provide that service for me. And they're going to do it now. I'm going to force them. But that cleaner's not coming into this room or into that room. They're only going to do the kitchen and the bathroom. That's all that they do, the kitchen and the bathroom. They don't come in here. This is too valuable, what we've got in here. I've seen how the cleaners do it, and I don't trust them to do that. They can just do the bathroom and the kitchen. I'm interested, but first I want to know what the offer is about. Well, basically, let me play you the track. All you got to do is transfer £1 into my bank account. First of all, you email me e-proverbs. I'm going to play you the track now, right? You don't have to do it. That's what I'm showing you. This is the truth. I mean, this is the track. It's called e-proverbs, right? This is £1. So if you email me £1, what I'll do, I'll email you this track. And then this track, what you can do what I've done. You can set up I've got a channel called Eastside Record Shop. So you could make up a record shop name. And you can set up a channel and you can just record this one song. Put the one song on YouTube. And then say it's £1. And then you don't have to do that. However, you can sell it however you want to your friends or whatever, but I always email it. If someone gives me £1, I say you got to give me your email address now, and then I email it to them. That's just how I do it. I always email the track. I don't do it by memory stick. It's always email. I don't want to put someone else's foreign email stick into my computer in case it's got a virus on it. So I always email the track, and it's just one track. I'm just trying it out as a business idea. I mean, eventually what I would like to do is release 10 tracks a week. And if I release 10 tracks a week, what you could do if you had 100 customers or 100 distributors or 100 people that you're selling to, you could make £1,000 a week. And that's why I'm doing it, because if I have 100 people, I can make £1,000 a week. And if you've got 100 people, you can make £1,000 a week. And then if you've got some people that I don't know if you're a distributor, but I don't know if you should only sell to customers or distributors. It's up to you. But what you got to remember is if you set someone up as a distributor, that's your competition. So that means that you can't sell to so many people. So you might want to keep them as just customers, because the reason I'm doing distributors is to encourage you guys to buy the track off me. But you might want to encourage someone to be a distributor as well, to encourage selling the track. If you do that, they might sell to a customer that is one of your customers or something. So you got to be careful. But you can sell it as a distributor or as a customer. So basically, I pay you £1 and you send me one song. I can resell any way I want. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's just something to try. I mean, it's a new idea I had, but I mean, you just try. It's up to you, really. You can try it if you want, but I'm not gonna. I mean, if it doesn't work, we're not gonna go up to 10 tracks. But if I can get 100 customers buying the tracks, then we'll try and go ahead. I mean, then we'll go up to 2 tracks, and we'll build it up to 3, and etc. Or I'll just release 1 track a week. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's hard to track a lot of releases anyway, so we could only ever have about 25 tracks on release anyway, because once you go over 25, it's very hard to monitor what you're doing. And I've got 15 tracks here ready to release, but yeah, think about it, Robert. I mean, do think about it. That's a good idea. That's good, because I mean, There's no real way you can lose out, really. Anyway, it's only £1, but eventually, if you're making a £10 investment every week as a distributor, you could make £1,000 a week, because if you sell 100 times 10 is 1,000. So if you have 100 customers or 100 distributors or whatever, that is £1,000 a week. I mean, it's not bad, but not everyone can do that. But it is a way of raising money for the poor. Or I mean, a lot of people say the rich don't want to help the poor. I mean, but I'm saying that £1,000 is enough for me. And yes, I could try and sell it through Juno or something and try and make more money that way. And I'm trying to set up my own enterprise. It's an enterprise, you know. I just like helping other people as well. I mean, I don't want to help myself only. And I've got other ways of earning money as well. I mean, what it is, Robert, you might only sell 2 copies, right, to be honest. But if you sell 2 copies, you earn your money back and you've doubled your money. Now, in stocks and shares, that would be a very good thing to do, double your money. You know what I mean? Or in gambling, doubling your money is a great thing. I mean, you would double your money if you sold it twice. So that is and you've only got to sell it to 1 friend or 2 friends or 3 friends. I wouldn't think big. I wouldn't think 100. But I mean, at the moment, I've only sold to 2 people. Well, one person's on his way, and the other person's got the track already. But you have to think small first before you think big. You know, that's how I do it anyway. It's better to earn £1 than nothing, you know. It still makes a difference in your pocket. That's still a sweet you can buy, or a can of Coke, or a beer even, or put it towards a tendril. Or if you sold 11 tracks, you could get a tendril with that. It's not bad, really, when you think about it. You might not make big sales, but it doesn't matter. You just make a little bit, maybe, but it's about who you know, really. I think, really. Actually, I sold 3 copies, actually, because there was another guy called Seaver. He bought a copy as well. So, yeah, I mean... But what I would say is that you've got plenty of time to think about it at the moment, Robert Twat, because I haven't got people coming forward for the job anyway. And what I would say is that at the moment you're lucky, but there'll be a day where there'll be a cut-off point. At 100, there will be a cut-off point, because the cut-off point might even be before that. It might even be 50 or 25, because when I get to a point where I can't monitor the bank accounts anymore and cut it off, so it might not even be 100, it might only be 25. 25 is manageable, I think. And then what we could do is change the investment value. We could increase it to £2 and etc., etc. It depends what the customers are willing to pay as well, though, because or maybe we just pay that value, and I don't know. I mean, we'll have to work it out to work out what we're doing. Maybe the distributor pays more because they've got a good deal anyway, and we've got to work out a way of making £1,000. You see, so really maybe what you want is 100 distributors, because if you get 100 distributors, you might be able to earn more money. If you have customers, it might be like maybe you go and sell it for £1, because at the moment distributor and the customer price is the same, but eventually the distributor price might have to go up because it's just the way it is. But I wouldn't know if you're a distributor or a customer anyway, unless I knew you. But maybe we should just keep it £1 then. 25 times 10 is 250. Well, I could earn 250 quid a week from that then. We've only got to go up to £4. Maybe we could do it. Now we should leave it at £1. The business should be £1 business. Right, I do engineering, sound engineering at £1 for 10 minutes. So if you want half an hour, that's £3. Or an hour is £6. Or 2 hours is £12. Engineering. I can do it while you're watching, and you can actually hear what I'm doing, and you can comment, and we can do sound engineering together. I don't mind replying to emails and attaching files. That's quite easy. It's just when I've got to download stuff, it's annoying. I hate downloading and getting the memory stick and stuff. got a text message this hour. I better get dal and rice today because I can't rely on Mo. And at least rice is quite good for you. And dal and rice, according to the vegetarian cookbook, is very similar to eating meat. It has the same sort of effect. So I really fancy something green like spinach, but where am I going to get it? I mean, there's no green food available. Yes, there's spinach bites. What, 5 spinach bites for £3? Ridiculous. I think this reminds me of something from the 1960s. I did jam it out myself, but I mean, it changes a bit. But it's not the same as the 1960s version, but it reminds me of a 1960s tune. That bass line that was going on. I don't know if it comes back again, because sometimes when you're learning, you just go off and you're just jamming away. But so it didn't come back there. So I probably tried to play it back there. See, it's jamming off. It's not really coming back to the bass line. I wasn't a skilled musician then. I couldn't remember how to play a part. And this is first me DB. So that's why you see it was first me on the drums. This is the first time me on the drums and me on the bass line. This is T144. If I remember right, this is quite a good tune. It's all right, but the beats aren't very good, but it's all right. We skip it on, really. It's not really all that good. We've heard this a bit. Let's skip it on. This is a very quick tune. We could listen to this for a bit. This was actually an advert that Old Spice asked me to make for them. I'm not joking. This was at Old Spice. There was someone that I knew that was working in marketing for Old Spice. And I made 2 tracks for them. I made this. I couldn't find the other one now, but I have played it. They wanted to play it in a nightclub, to promote Old Spice in a nightclub. And this was back in the 1990s, this was. Right, this is B41 Battery. I had a little look through. Oh, here it is. I was just about to say that I had a little look through Instagram this morning to see if I could see any of each stuff, live love to grow, but I didn't get far enough. I didn't see the whole lot, and it was. How's it going, Johnny boy? Have you been out for your walk today? By shitty weather, innit, mate? Well, because it's raining, and when it rains, I don't go out, so I haven't been out. No, I'm staying on YouTube all day today now. And that's what I love to do anyway. So any excuse not to go out there, really. I mean, some people can't stay indoors. They just can't do it. I mean, my ex-girlfriend, Karen Shannon, she couldn't stand it. I love being indoors and meditating and disciplining myself and stuff. And I've got a whole journey at home. The musical journey to me is better than going out for a walk. I mean, yeah, going out for a walk can be beautiful. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just into music at the moment. I've done all that. I mean, we're going for walks and stuff, and I'm not saying that I've had enough of it and I shouldn't do it anymore. But what I mean is that the seeing the robin and we don't really have the wildlife to really spectate anyway. Really, I mean, you can see just as much in the park. Really, I mean, see more dogs and stuff in the park, and that's nature, isn't it? I mean, what happened last night? You disappeared. We thought Neil had kidnapped you. Nah, Neil didn't kidnap me. I just fell asleep. That's why the stream went on all night. The stream went when I fall asleep and the stream goes on and on and on. I never switched to 4 Uno. That's because I fell asleep. I just fell asleep. I went in there just to chill out for a bit. And that's what I always do. That's why I shouldn't do it, really. When I go in there to chill out, I shouldn't do it until 10 o'clock. Because I just went in there just to chill out. I just wanted to smoke one joint and have my can of drink. And that was it, really. What park do you go walking around? I think it's called Roxborough Park. Or Roxheath or Roxborough. I think Roxheath, or something. It's in South Harrow. I mean, basically, you opposite Costa Coffee. If you walk down that road, it takes you straight to it. I don't know if you know that. But. There's another park in South Harrow as well, Alexander Park, which is further down the road that way. I don't really walk around Alexander Park. I've never been right around it. I think I might have done it once before with Karen Shannon years ago. I used to go and score drugs in there years ago, like crack and heroin. But they always gave you free heroin anyway. I mean, we were just scoring crack, really. But my girlfriend at the time liked taking heroin, so she just loved it. I mean, she'd take some crack and then want to take heroin, then want to take more crack and then want to take more heroin. She's a bit crazy, and I think she got addicted to it in the end. But Yeah, it is a nice park. Yeah. There's a very nice allotment plots next to it as well, and I've got the key for the allotments because I've had the key since about 2007, really. And the allotments are really nice as well. And I know Jeff in there, and Jeff's like the head allotment guy. He's not the head allotment guy. He's just got 3 plots though, and he's the one that's most productive. He's the best one at it. If you inspect a plot, his plots are sharp. I mean, he's pretty up there now. I mean, even in this weather, he doesn't mind the rain. He says that we're humans and that we're animals and that we're designed to be in all weathers. And he's out there even on Christmas Day. I mean, there's guys out there even finding potatoes on Christmas Day. I see them do it in the winter. They find potatoes in the winter. They just dig around and find them and stuff. Crazy guys, these guys, I'm telling you. Bit small for my liking though, because I like to go for a long walk, and if I lived in Watford I could walk around Canterbury Park, which would be a lot longer walk, and I mean maybe that's a bit long, but with this park you got to walk around it twice to do a mile. Really, it's only a 10-minute walk around it. And I don't really like walking around the park twice for some reason. So what I tend to do is walk around the park and then walk around the streets. Sometimes I start off by the streets, then then end up at the park, and then end up on the streets again. It's just the way I am. Yesterday I went to the park for a bit, and then I went on the streets for a bit. And then I did 20 minutes. It was alright. But today it's raining, and when it's raining, I don't bother. I think the body is all right as long as you exercise when you can. You're all right. It's all right to take days off and stuff. It is all right. I think it's going to rain all day today. Let's have a look. It's raining right through till 8 o'clock, you see, so I'm not going to get out today at all. Yeah, it's shit weather all day, yeah. But it's good for your plants though, isn't it? It's good for the allotment people anyway. I don't know really if it is, because they might be bogged down at the moment. I remember rightly at this time of year, the allotment's boggy. Very boggy indeed. And when it's boggy, it's hard to weed and stuff, because you're taking the grass out of mud, and it's really hard to weed. But we're still up there weeding at this time of year. You can start weeding in February, I mean. But it's all boggy in that allotment. I don't know about other allotments, but... At one stage I was going to have an outdoor lifestyle, and that was what I was going to do, and I love being outdoors and I hate being indoors. But the more you spend time indoors, you prefer being indoors and hate going outdoors. So it's just one of them things. And I have decided, since I read some government literature that said that the government want to encourage us to do IT skills to make our money in a city. That's what I'm doing, and I'm trying to encourage other people to do IT skills. I'm trying to encourage a way of making money by selling music. I mean, the IT skills that I know are the ones to make music, really, or to broadcast on YouTube. I mean, anyone can broadcast on YouTube, really. I mean, if one of you guys wanted to do it, you could do it, and I'd watch. I would watch. You don't have to do it as often as I do, like 24/7. But what you could do is just message my phone or something saying that I'm on, or give me the link or a WhatsApp link when you're live, and I could watch it on my phone or on the computer even. I've got a computer in there that I can watch other people's shows. I can watch other YouTube stuff and broadcast at the same time. So it'd be really cool if other people were doing it as well. I don't know, is that Alex Uppard? What's he saying? Alex, I've got to be honest with you. The reason why I banned you is because I can't take you talking to yourself and the way that you are. I just can't handle it anymore. I'm really sorry, but I don't think it's wise of me to be doing what I do, giving you this stuff, and then for you to talk to yourself and go a bit mental, start shouting and screaming as well. I just can't have it. We're on different levels, and your level's not quite allowed up here. I'm sorry, Alex. I think you're Alex Uppard. I think I know who you are, but I have got stuff anyway, but I just can't have you up here. I mean, and there's a camera out there as well, so I can't have you downstairs neither. I mean, but thanks for tuning in. I noticed that you commented a lot last night. That was very good. But you need to sort out. The thing is, you don't listen to me, and I can't have people up here that don't listen to me. I just can't have it. I mean, it's just the way it is. It's a shame. Obviously, I enjoy your custom, but I just couldn't be honest yesterday. That's why I lied to you. But I'm sorry that I lied to you. But I'm being honest now, innit? So I even had to ban Junior last night. So you're not the only one. There was 2 people who got banned recently. You and Junior. And Junior is supposed to be quite conscious, but he's not at all, really. He's still got a lot of ego in him, and he must have the one-eyed monkey syndrome, and he must have monkey mind as well. And monkey mind gets you nowhere. I mean, well, I've defeated monkey mind. I can't do my housework, but I might achieve enough to get my housework done one day by earning money. I mean, it would be good if you visited patreon.com/Eastside Television. Pledge donation, it would be good. Will be the fuck is that? This is basically Eastside Music, and I'm the Eastside Music producer, Eastside Studio producer, and I have a bit of chat, and people can ask me questions and things, and that's that. Love the advert. Right. I don't even know what the advert is, to be honest. I just picked something and just advertised it, but I don't know what it is. But thanks very much for loving the advert. I mean, there was 2 adverts, I thought, but I don't know which one you saw. I don't know if you saw the long one or the short one, but yeah. I mean, you're welcome to tune in or subscribe, or if it's not your thing, don't worry about it. I don't mind. I mean, you're welcome to fire away any questions if you want about survival or about if you're feeling negative. When the coughing fit worried me, thought you were going to die, mate. Nah, not at all. The coughing's alright. It's not too bad. just one of them things, man. I'm an old man anyway, and I actually hope I catch coronavirus and die off soon, so that I don't suffer with an old bad chest in old age. But coronavirus doesn't fear me at all, really. But are you okay, Will B? That's the important thing. That's what I'm really here about. I'm here to be your brother or your sister or your girl, and I'm here to support you in mental health and stuff like that. If you're feeling down or negative, or but the only way you can get the right treatment is to be honest. It's not really treatment as such. It's not really a treatment like a drug, but to get the right words out of me, you got to be honest. That's what it's about, really. It's about looking after one another and supporting each other. I don't know what I was doing on the video that you saw before, but this is today's video, and it adapts and changes all the time anyway. This is T67. It was called Winner. I remember the title of this one. This is the sort of stream where you can find out facts and knowledge about what's going on in the world, really. I mean, if you want to know about something about economics, even how to invest shares properly, all sorts of advice that I can give you on here. I mean, it's not just about money, though. I mean, mental health as well. Setting up a shop, I know how to do that. I've got the builders to actually build the shop as well. I've got the builders to build the shop. I can design the shop and support people in these sort of things. And it is mainly retail sales and services and products and services. That's how you make money. And that's what I'm trying to do, create a service here. And the service is, I don't know what the service is really, but it's just me really. I am the service. And you can ask me questions. I suppose that's what the service is really, and I can answer them. And I can also provide self-knowledge with from the power of now. I can provide that. And I'm reading The Way of Zen, and it's helping me to expound about Zen. But that's all that it's doing at the moment. It hasn't really taught me much, really. It's just, well, that is teaching me something. It teaches me that you can't define Zen by giving it a positive definition. You can define it by telling you what it's not. Like, it's not suffering, it's not pain. So,
if you take one step at a time,
it's like carving a sculpture, removing parts of the block to reveal what is left. And that's what's interesting about this book, because it's a tough read, but I mean, once you've mastered it, I don't know if I ever will. I mean, it seems like a very tough book to read, and I think Alan Watts has got a bit old, or he's got a bit sophisticated, and he's written a very difficult book to read, but it must be worth reading those by Alan Watts. I mean, Alan Watts is a great author. Maybe I should read it later on when I'm older. It's on this phone now, though. Johnny, I still can't find the Patreon. It's telling me there is no such creator. Well, Eastside After Grow, if you really want to donate money, you're welcome to have my bank account details. I mean, to be honest with you, Patreon takes some money anyway, so it's better to pay me direct anyway. But I don't know if you want to check it out, or do you want to pay me some money? It's up to you. I'm not funny about money. You can pay me whatever you want, whenever you want. I'm not funny about it. I would never. What I would do though, if you're paying me money, you would become my loved circle. Sort of like, I can do favors for you. Like, if you wanted a beat or something, I could do that for you. I mean, if you're donating money, I don't see why I can't do services for you. I mean, that's only fair, isn't it? I mean, that's what I'm like anyway. If you donated me £5, I would do an hour's work for you. I would. If you donated me £10, I'd do 2 hours work for you. I mean, but it depends. It depends what you want done, really. You don't have to have work done, but I could do that. I mean, it's up to you, though. Eastside Love to Grow. But if you want to donate money to me, what you could do is just email eastsidetelevision@gmail.com. And that's really a better way of donating money anyway, to be honest, because Patreon take, well, before £3, they take 15 pence on the pound, and after £3, they take 25 pence on the pound. Something like that. Which is quite a lot of money, really. But I don't mind doing that if you want to do Patreon. But if you can't work out how to do this Patreon thing, and I can't work it out neither, I don't know. I mean, this morning I done a post on there. I actually did a post, so I thought that might set it up. But if that still isn't working, then I think the best thing is just to pay cash into my bank, really. But it's up to you, really. I don't mind you just pay £1. I'm not greedy or going to worry about what you pay me. If you pay me £1 or £1 a month or £1 a week or £1 a day or just £1 is all right. I mean, I don't want to make people broke or anything. And I think to earn £1 is better than to earn nothing. So I'm even happy with £1. I mean, I'm not worried. I know I'll get by anyway. Even if I had no money at all, I would still survive in this town. And that's what I realised. And that's why last year, it was the 4th of November, I started streaming. And I thought, fucking hell, how can I have Magnolia Walls as my background? So I thought, fuck, I'll buy a light. And then I bought one light. And then I thought I needed a second light. And then I thought I needed another microphone. And all this equipment I've got, I did need, but I spent my heating bill on it, you know. You can message me on Instagram, yeah, that's fair, yeah. Instagram, fine, yeah. Eastside Love to Grow, that's fine, yeah. Well, I could message you, I suppose. I could message you my bank account details on Instagram, couldn't I? So that's what you're saying, isn't it? I'll see what you say first, I suppose. You said that you'll message me, so. Right. Yeah, I got your message. Thanks very much. I've messaged you back. Thanks, Eastside Love to Grow. You're my first, my second, I suppose, because I've got another guy that contributes already, but you're my second contributor, which is fantastic. And I don't mind, man. You can contribute whatever you want, whenever you want. I don't mind this. You can stop contributing whenever you want. None of these things really bother me. I'm not about money, really. I'm not a money, like you gave me this that day or I gave you that day and all this stuff. I'm not like that. So I just, it just is lovely to get a bit of money just so that I can get the right sort of food and stuff, really. And just relax a bit. And maybe I would get beans and hash browns if I just had that little bit more money, like £5 a day more or something. It would just make a slight difference. And I could get 2 meals then. I could get poached egg on toast in the morning or hash browns and beans, and then get a meal a bit later on. And that's what it's about. And I love East Life Love to Grow, and that's a great name, and it is an East Life name. So, I mean, I'll always remember that name, East Life Love to Grow. And I've never met them, but I'll never see a photo of them neither, so I can't really show it to my friends to put them on a protection thing. But I'm sure they're protected anyway. I mean, I'm sure they will be. I mean, they live a bit far away from me to be on my protection thing anyway, but I know how postcodes work, and we can contact any postcode and get someone protected or robbed. I mean, that's how it works. I mean, I know it sounds silly, but I can contact. I'm not going to do it, but I would have done it in this instance. But I haven't got a photo. I've only got a internet name, so it's up to him to provide a real name, maybe, and maybe then I can get him on a protection. But he might be protected already. I mean, it's not difficult to know about organised crime, really. I mean, I don't know how I got into it, but I just got into it from knowing people, really. And that's how I let out of the organised crime. But I don't do it myself, really. I have organised a little bit over the past, but just recently I organised a little bit. And that was just because what I said was that I want to rob back the money to repair my windows. I'm not going to tell you who we're going to rob it off, but I know who we're going to rob it off. We're going to rob some money off a certain group of people that are doing nothing for us. Absolutely nothing. And we're going to start robbing them. And that's organised crime. But something I organised. I've admitted it on, but I'm not doing it. I'm not the criminal. Do I get done for organisation? I didn't really organise it. I'm not organising what they're going to do. All I said was that I think we should do this. And the guy agreed. So, I don't see a problem with robbery. I don't see it as a great... I just think it's a bit of a slap in the face or a bit of slap on the wrist. That's all it is, really. It's not like what these guys want to do, which is rape them or gang rape them or beat them to death, which is their chosen preferred method. So what I say is, no, we're not going to do that. We're just going to rob them. So what I've done is reduce the crime, really. I just think robbery is a bit funny, really, and I do think that if you get robbed, you got too much money, and that's what I do think always. But I could be wrong. I mean, someone could rob me with my money. If they did, well, I mean, even if I lost every penny that I've got, I can still get by anyway. Even at my mum and dad's. I mean, I'd have to travel there, but I've got a freedom pass. I can get there. I'd have to eat some funny food, but. Or they'd give me a tenner and I can go and get what I want then. I've done it as a test before. I rang up my dad and I said, Dad, I need some help. And he goes, what do you want? I said, I spent all my money on crack. And he goes, oh, right. And I said, well, I need some food money. I said, I need you to come and do my shopping for me. He said, I'm not going to do your shopping for you. Come and get a tenner. I said, if you give me a tenner, I'll spend it on crack. And then he went, and I said, am I joking? I haven't really done that. And then he goes, next time I'll do your shopping. And I thought, that was really funny. There are a lot of kids out there that do get their parents to do their shopping. They spend all their money on drugs, and then they get their parents to buy their food for the rest of the month. That's ridiculous. How can you live like that? So irresponsible. But this is what's going on. I mean, does the government know about this? To these kids, it doesn't really matter how much money they get. Whatever money they get, they just spend it on drugs anyway, or on clothes or drugs. And that's it, really. And it doesn't matter how much money they get. It makes no difference to them. They're going to get their mum and dad to buy their food anyway. And they can all cook as well. And they all do cook, these people. And they've all got council flats as well. Each Life Love to Grow. If there's any favour that I can do for you, I mean, I don't know what I can do, but if there's a song you want made or something, I can try and do it. I mean, if you're going to donate money, I mean, that's a great thing. That's a brotherhood thing. That's what a brother does. So what I would say is now, you're part of the crew. I mean, if you're going to donate money, then that's part of the crew. I mean, that's better than what my friends are doing, you know what I mean? Who's my real friends? That makes you one of my real friends, really. And that means that if you want a dub plate, I could email you tunes. I could do that for you. I will do that, actually. I'll email you proverbs, and that's what I'll do. If you give me more than £1 and you're bound to, what I'll do, I'll make you an email, and I'll tell you what you can do with it. I'll do that. Let's see what it says on here. It seems like Instagram's the new method for contacting me. I haven't had many people do it yet. It's only been Eastside Love to Grow, but if you don't want to give me your phone number or you don't want to email me, then Instagram's the best way to contact me, because it seems like it's private. You can do private messaging on Instagram, and that's what me and Eastside Love to Grow have been doing. We've been talking on Instagram, so you can contact me on Twitter as well. I don't mind Twitter or Instagram. It's Johnny Ranking, both of them. The Patreon doesn't seem to be working, but maybe I'll try shutting the website down and try something. Let me see what I can do here.
We have our art, we have our music, and we have our dance. This is a subculture. We have our art, we have our music, and we have our dance. This is a subculture. our art, we have our music, we have our dance. Subculture. We have our art, we have our art, we have our music, we have our dance. Subculture. We have our art, we have our art, we have our music, we have our dance. The subculture. We have our art, we have our art, we have our music, we have our dance. The
This is
subculture.
Cell 23. It's quite a good version of this.
We have our art, we have our art, we have our music, we have our dance. The subculture. We have our art, we have our art, we have our music, we have our dance. The subculture. We have our art, we have our art, we have our music, we have our dance. The subculture.
So what I'll do, I'll email East Life Love to Grow, and I won't be able to because he hasn't emailed me. I won't be able to then. You have to email me if you want the music, East Life Love to Grow. I don't know if you're still there, but he says a bit later, so you've probably gone out now. But of course, I wouldn't have the email still. Never mind. That's the whole point of emailing, but I'll get you on that one day, maybe. I really haven't got time to store emails and start messing about like that, really. So all I do is just hit reply and send stuff like that. And if you want something from me, you have to email me, really. I'll just hit reply and send whatever is there. I haven't got time to go through emails and compose emails like that. So I haven't got time for it.
For me, it's not so much something that's not limited to one particular idea of what art should be, and it's something on canvas that should go serious. There should be no rules as far as where it should be and what makes it real. Try to break the sense of rules.
We have our art, we have our art, we have our music, we have our dance. The subculture.
I'll put it after expensive.
Okay, bro.
It's at 1 o'clock, yeah?
Yeah.
It's 12:30 now.
Right, it's been quiet on the business front today. How did I text everyone? No, I didn't.
You're recording this, yeah, Johnny?
It's your voice, you right?
I'm going to try an experiment today. Today I'm going to try not texting and see what happens. I'm going to try not texting because I've got a bit anyway, and I'm going to try not texting. Maybe that's a bit daft. Maybe I should do it. I just can't bother to text. I can't bother to do any work anymore. That's what I mean. How do they get to my cooking if I can't even bother to use a text anymore? I'm just getting old and I'm getting more mental. I'm just getting more mental. I mean, that's why I do this broadcast thing, because it's mental. And I'm getting more mental. I'm not physical anymore. And I do need a secretary to help me do these jobs, like text all my people and all this stuff. I mean, I'm sure that General Levy's got someone helping. I don't know if he has, but if he hasn't got anyone helping him, he does a fucking fantastic job because he keeps in contact with me.
He can do it now.
General Levy does keep in contact with me. I mean, he did on Instagram. I messaged him on Instagram. And he got back to me eventually. So eventually he does do it. I mean, maybe that's what I need to do, is just eventually go through these things. But I don't know if he gets through his emails though, because he's never responded to me on email really. I think he did once or twice, but yourself like you've got a great talent, Johnny, in creating music. You should try writing some new tracks today. Keep you busy. Well, maybe, as you're donating the money, maybe I should follow what you're saying. I mean, maybe I'll have a go. I'm not sure. I'm not quite in the right creative mood, but I mean, it is March, but it's still a bit miserable. And because the weather's a bit miserable, as soon as the sun comes up, I get right into it. And I really do. I mean, March, May, April, May, and May, May and June are phenomenal months for me. March can be all right, but I don't know when I'll start creating in March, but I'll try maybe I'll try for you, because you're donating the money and that's what I've got to do. I've got to work for the money. I mean, that's fair enough. I'll have a go. Maybe I'll warm up or something, or practice or something. Maybe you're right. East Life have to grow. I'll at least warm up or something, or at least have a go. All right, fair enough. You might get me back into it by saying that, because that's what I realised. You got to take people's advice, and you did say that doing great music, you should try it. You did say you should try it, making some new tracks. So you didn't force me, and new tracks today to keep you busy. I don't mind doing nothing anyway, to be honest. This is being busy. If someone calls me and they piss me off, I'll just say, I'm busy. I'll see you later. I'm busy when I'm doing nothing. So I'm always busy, bro. But I know what you mean, though. It would be good to get something new in the studio, and it is March now. Just a bit, I don't know, the weather and the way it is, it just doesn't seem quite right. But I can produce in the winter sometimes. I produce up to December usually. January I produce a bit sometimes, but February, March I do usually a little bit, but maybe it's usually towards the end of March or something. I don't know. And usually I've probably got Class A drugs to get me into it as well. I don't know if speed's Class A, but I think last year I had speed to get me into it. Maybe I just need a bit of confidence again to get back into it. I don't know what I've got to do next. Next I've got to play a melody over the beat that I made. It's got to go to the beat. It's got to be maybe I should do it on the bass guitar. I'm not sure. This is the thing. I'm not quite sure what to do next. The bass guitar would get a nice bass with the beat. Really, I wanted to play a bass line right the way through, and if I do that, I should use the keyboard. So. B. It's Class B drug. Oh right. Can't even get nicked for it probably then, can you really? So is herb Class A or Class B at the moment? I don't even know what class, or is it Class C or something? I mean, what is herb at the moment? Is there different herbs in different classes or something? I don't know. I just warmed up a little bit. Of course, really I could have been making music all along. It's not taxing at all, and I did need a bit of confidence or something just to get back into it. And I'm probably going to use the keyboard to do this because I just think that using the bass guitar is too complicated and it creates audio files and stuff. And this is the easiest way, and it creates smaller files. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to load up the tune, I think. Let's load it up. I'll practice first and see what I come up with. And I'll never play it the same again, but if I practice, I might get a little riff or something. And see I've got to practice against the actual beat. And See if I can come up with a, rather than playing a melodic thing, try and come up with a pulsive rhythmic melody to go with the beat. We can try it anyway. Right. Right, we're just getting ready to. Alright, let's just play this and see what outcome comes out. We'll do unmute this out. going out now. I'll catch up with you a bit later, bro. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. That's cool, man. Thanks for getting me back into doing music a bit. And yeah, there is unlimited possibilities in music. I'm not happy with what I'm playing at the moment, really. I want to make it sound more funky and a bit better than that. And I haven't played for a little while, so I need to warm up a bit. But that's all right, East Archer. Let's go whenever you want. That's fine, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. I mean, what I realised is there that I was just playing a bass line, and if I'm going to play a bass line on the keyboard, I might as well do it on the bass guitar. And if we're going to chop out a bass line, we might as well do it on the bass guitar, because that'll be far funkier and far better than a keyboard. The keyboard is not as good. I might get the bass guitar out and see what I can do on the bass guitar. I don't know if I can bother. I don't know. I'm not sure. At least I'm doing something anyway. Right, in a minute, I think I'll order some dal and rice because Mo says he's going to get me food. And also, I'll give Mo a chance. So I text Mo and I'll say, Mo, if you don't fucking text me back, I'm going to eat someone else now. But I'm fucking. No. Fuck it, I'm just gonna get fucking it. I'm gonna get dal and rice because Mo's just never gonna turn up and he might not be working till late and I don't know, well, at some point I'm gonna get dal and rice and it's open in a minute. Any minute now I'll be open. I might have to engineer some sounds, that'll be interesting. We could engineer some sounds maybe for this track. And I don't know, well, maybe we don't need to. I mean, I'm not sure what I would engineer if I was going to do it, really. I mean, there's some great sounds already. I mean, why not just use the 808 bass drum? I mean, it's a superb bass sound and all them bassline junkies. I mean, I'm using traditional sounds anyway. I'm using the 909 sounds, and the hi-hats aren't 909. I don't know where they're from, but the snare, the hand clap, and the bass drum is a 909. Let's try the bass line again. That sounds pretty good, actually. I wonder if we can jam over the top of that. That sounds better than what I'd play. That sounds good, actually. Maybe I could jam over the top. Yeah, no, I like the sound of that. That sounded good to me. I wonder if East Side Gloves Go will like this later on. It won't be ready for a playlist for a while, but I'll still be able to play it. But that piano sounded right on top. Right, there's no MIDI in on my computer, and I don't know why. So I'm not going to be able to make music today because I'm going to have to fix my studio first. And I'm not sure what I've done. So, shit, sorry, East I've loved to grow. Oh. I did unplug my keyboard and take it in the other room, and when I brought it back in, I never plugged it back in the same way. And I don't know how. I'm so stoned. It's a bit like being on LSD all the time, and because I'm always on LSD all the time, wiring a studio is just a nightmare, and I'll end up making a pig's ear mess of it and probably messing up what I've got already, which is why I'm not going to do it like this. I don't know what to do. I mean, I need some sort of advice really, or someone to help me, but I haven't got anyone, so I don't know what the answer is. I could use the bass guitar, I suppose, and I could use instruments. I suppose I could change the production to instruments, but I suppose what I could do is oh, well, I suppose I could always use this beat, I suppose. I mean, let's try. I've got to fix my studio first. Sorry, East Life Love to Grow. I did try it, I didn't know. This I try, so I need to get a studio engineer around here, really. Well, Lindsay will be here soon. If I tell him what he's got to do, he could work it out. Or if James Beck comes soon, they can work it out. But I've already tried to work it out, haven't I? I've already tried and I failed, and I don't want to mess the whole fucking system up, man. I can use Rex files, so I could record the bass guitar, but I've already got a bass line in there that I'm happy with, so there's no need to do that. I want to play piano on top, but I can't, so it won't read the MIDI information. Let's try again. Does it read it in the sampler? Yeah, it reads it in the sampler. Let's try something. Right. Genius, I fixed it. I worked out what was wrong with it. I worked it out. So now I can do the track. It's going to take me a while to practice that one. Let's just stop that for a minute. And what we'll do, we'll open up Windows Media Player. We'll play this for now because my hands just got a little bit tired from practicing. So we'll just listen to a bit of music now. But thanks to Eastside Doctor Bro, he got me back into doing music. So he's a great guy. He's very positive, and yeah, I mean, well, that means that guys that are rich, really, are they really that bad? I mean, I don't know if he is rich, but if he says he's going to give me a little bit of money, well, that's not a bad thing. And one day, if I've got too much money, I will be giving money out myself. I mean, or I'll say to people that has given me so much money, because it depends what they're giving me. I mean, I might have to transfer it back or something, because I don't need more than what I need, really. I do need to buy a house. Once I bought a house, well, I'm going to buy it cash outright. So once I've done that, that's it, man. I won't need all that money after that. And that's only because I've been neglected here. I wouldn't need to buy a house if I had, my landlord's not fixing the windows. He's not fixing nothing. It's freezing cold in here. The bathroom's freezing cold. It's freezing cold in here. That's why I want to buy my own house, so I can get my own central heating with a thermostat. There's no thermostat in here. It's economy 7 heaters, and they're rubbish. They're just rubbish. So I do need to buy a house. And I don't know if people want to help donate towards that, but if I earn £1,000 a week, I could probably save some money anyway. I don't know, but £3,000 a week's not enough really. But more than that, is going to go definitely onto buying a house. I'm not going to waste my money on. Well, I could eat dal and rice at any time now. Maybe I should order some dal and rice. I'll just pause the music while I do this because where is it? Sandberg Kitchen Diner. I don't want to eat this, but I've got no choice. I've got no choice today.
breaking up.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi, can I order one dal and rice, please?
$1 and plain rice, yeah?
Yeah, one dal and plain rice, please.
Thank you.
And how long will that be?
15 minutes?
15 minutes?
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much.
Bye, bye.
Bye-bye. That means they're busy today because it's usually 10 minutes. And dal and rice is not really something that takes long to make in a restaurant where they got a pot of dal all day long and rice all day long, and it still takes 15 minutes. That's because they do it all in order. So that means that they've got a long queue very quickly at midday. So they can set their prices, I suppose, the way they have. I mean, they've got the business. So I suppose that's how they set their prices. But it's not fair on us guys. But what can I say? I mean, hopefully if I get more people like East Life Love to grow, I don't know how much he's going to donate me, but if it's a reasonable sum, I'll probably tomorrow get a breakfast in the morning. That's the whole point, isn't it? You should really be eating breakfast, and I don't know, I mean, we'll see anyway. Money's not always the answer anyway, but it just means that I might eat breakfast in the morning. And if there's 35 quid there, I suppose what I should do is not stack up my wealth, not be silly and save it, and actually spend it. If there's 35 quid or more, I should actually get breakfast for a week. That's what I should do. Because that's the righteous thing to do with the money. And it's not really wasting it, it's spending it on food, which is what I've been trying to tell you. Look, that I've really needed money for food. I've been trying to tell my friends for ages. I've been trying to get them into the business, but none of them are my friends, really. None of them have supported me. Simon Malahan tried, but he really did try, and because he tries, well, I mean, that's why I make an effort with him, I suppose. He did buy me a pizza as well. That's why I make an effort with people like Simon Malahan, because he bought me a pizza. He will look after me, and if I look after him, he'll look after me. And he's love to go look after me. He's not in my town. I don't actually know him, but if one day I can help him back, then I'll be able to do that. I mean, I don't know how that would happen, but let's play the music anyway.
Open up your mind and open up your eyes and open up your heart and see. Let the wind blow your hair and be free.
I should have changed the show over. Let me change the show over to Shared Vision.